Hi everyone. Hello. Welcome in. Hi. Oh, here, let me. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. Hi everyone. How are we doing? Sammy. Hi, Sammy. Thank you for being first. Welcome in. Hi, Alex. How's it going? Oh, you got 6 new books. What'd you get? I'd love to know. We are currently going to be in a little bit of limbo. We're waiting on a Hoshi. I said Hoshi like Hoshi. That's Hoshi? Hoshi. I'm gonna mess up so bad. We're just waiting for them to call me. We are doing a little bit of a Pride interview at the beginning of our stream. Then we're gonna be going and we're gonna be diving into some we're gonna be diving into Splatoon. That's the name. I almost called it Splatfest, and that is not what it is called. We're gonna be diving into some Splatoon 3, and then Fortnite, and y'all know I love me my Fortnite. Ooh, let me double check that my Fortnite is updated, because sometimes it's not updated. Oh, and look at that, looky there. It was in fact not updated. So it's gonna have to update. Well, it's gonna have to update while we're streaming. Well, good thing we have a lot of time. It's all good, and it's only a gig update too, like a 1.2 gigs. Jeez, we are a-okay. We're fine. They're Warhammer 40k books, 1 Necron, 1 Tyrannid, and 3 Orc books. Ooh, nice. I've always saw Warhammer and I was like, wow, that looks really fun, but also like a little complex for me. I play D&D 5e Mostly that's my go-to. But I also there's this TikToker that I watch, and he does like a whole dive through about a lot of like um Warhammer subjects, and I find it really really interesting and really intriguing. And I was like, whoa, I did not know Warhammer had that much lore. Like, y'all are lore heavy. Um, I believe they were talking about there's like a race of like these like aliens where if they like infect a planet, um they like have to like basically kill the whole planet. And then the it's like a hive mind. um and if the when the hive mind comes back, they come back with more like evolved, because they use the memories from the past self. Yeah, that's okay. So that's I thought it sounded familiar. I thought it sounded familiar, and I was like, oh. But yeah, they look really really cool. And then orcs too. Oh my goodness. Like the glass the planet bit sounds like orcs though. Probably. Um I just remember him talking about it, and I was like, "Oh my goodness." Very interesting. Very intriguing. I really enjoyed it. I really liked it. But I was also like, "Oh, what if I wanted to like incorporate that into like my D&D game? Like incorporating like one of the races or something into the D&D game. I feel like that would be so slay. Orcs reproduce via spores. When they fight, they pump out spores. Each individual spore becomes something of a different orc ecosystem, and but when they die, they explore. Oh, that's kind of like what is it? That one like zombie movie, right? That's so cool. D&D Warhammer 40K sound right, like incorporating like a little mix of both, a little mix of both. I feel like would be so cool. There's also this account that I follow, and they do homebrew D&D spells. And one of the spells that they have, okay, the one thing I don't like about it though, the one thing I will say I don't like about it is they use AI pictures for the for like the cover art, which I get, like not everyone can afford to like buy art, or like not people like don't know how to do the art, but try or something like stick figures, like use a in the image like a free to use graphic image or something. Like don't just like, I don't know. I'm anti AI, but that's a whole other thing. But anyways, they do homebrew spells, and one of them is called Ashes to Ashes, and it's a ninth level spell, and it's basically like a big old like, this is the last thing I can do. It can only be casted once because it incinerates the user. It's a concentration spell, and once you start it, there's no breaking your concentration. um the only way you can effectively break that spell is like some insane amount of luck, basically like a really good roll. um but even then, it's guaranteed death for the caster, and basically guaranteed death for those around them. Because it does, I want to say, if you're within 10 feet if you're within 5 feet of the person who's casting the spell, you're incinerated on point. And then I think within 10 feet, I think it's like 100 d6 damage or something like that. Um, Then it goes down to 75, 50, 25. I'm just like, even then, 25 d6 damage. Yeah, like a mini nuke, basically. Basically. It's like the instance and when they used it was like I need to be the one that ends it here, because if I do not end it, everyone is gonna be not safe. And I think they were like the last person, and they had like gotten permission from their like their mates and everything from their party, and they're like, no, do it. We can like have new characters we can resurrect, but at least this thing will be gone from existence forever. And it was like a last minute like effort thing, but the way the spell is like worded is so nice. It like itches the little thought in my brain. Oh, it looks like Hoshi's ready. All right. Let's go, and we're gonna call. We're gonna be doing our pride in a row. I've been looking at the lore. You, Ricky, and oh, okay. I'll make sure. I will remember. Alex. I'll try to remember.
Hello.
Ah! I called you, and I was the one who got scared. Hi.
Did I scare you?
Yeah.
Oh no! Did the widow Twinkie Fox scare the big bear?
I mean, twinks are scary.
This one is.
I was listening to the conversation before I got started, and I was like, oh.
Yes. Yeah. There's been some developments happening in my in my journey. Hey, I'm just adjusting your volume because you're a bit quiet on my end.
We're all good. I had you on my gaming screen, but not on my just chatting, and I was like,
that was the thing that I remembered like 2 minutes before the start of stream that I was fixing. Yeah.
we'll put you right at people level, like that.
Let's get a pinned post in my chat with a link to Chewy so that people, because we are both streaming, and especially later when we're playing games, if you want to have both of our perspectives, we're both streaming, so you might want to have both of our streams open. So I would like to get a pinned message if that's okay, mods.
Same thing. Oh, here we can do exclamation point Hoshi chat. There we go.
Oh, am I gonna need to set up an exclamation point, Chewy?
Mine is it says holy cannoli, a portal has opened.
That's awesome. That's really sweet. Thank you for including my raid message in that.
I know. Thank you for the follow. I'm Phoenix. Welcome in. Welcome to the Cub Arcade. I'm the chunky yet funky Chewunky.
We should probably do introductions to each other's communities, huh?
Yes. Would you like to go first?
See, I brought it up, so I think you should.
Okay. So, hello. I am the chunky yet funky Chewunky, the plush bear himbo VTuber. I usually play FPS games like Overwatch 2, Apex Legends, Valorant, Fortnite, etc. I'm also partial to other games like Genshin Impact, Cooker and Kingdom, Cult of the Lamb, Dungeons and Dragons, and Pokemon. I'm also a pixel artist. I do pixel art emotes, sub badges, overlays, etc. You name it, and I'll try and pixel it. Welcome to the Cub Arcade, everyone.
Sweet, yeah. So if you guys are looking for another LGBT QA plus content creator, Chu is big lovely. Big lovely. Very sweet, and because I discovered you through Straub. Because you have a Pipsqueak model.
I do. I have a Pippi. I'm actually going to my second Pippi.
Whoa.
Ooh.
I'm currently I was gonna say I'm currently waiting for my first, but I didn't want to make it sound like I'm waiting. Like I've been waiting forever, but I was on a wait list for a while, and I finally paid for mine, so I'm excited for that. I'm gonna join the Pipsqueak Club. But yeah, so
Yes.
I think the fact that I discovered you through Straub and you have a Pipsqueak model also probably says a lot about the kind of vibe that you have and the kind of energy you have. So I think high compatibility with my community.
I hope they like me. I hope they don't think I'm just a little stinky bear.
Okay, my self-introduction then. Get ready for this. So hi, my name is Hoshi. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I have been struggling with how to introduce myself for the longest time, and it has become a thing that I just nervously, repeatedly say that I'm gay.
I
Because I don't
love
know what else to say about
that.
myself. Um, so I am a Twinkie emo kitsune VTuber. I draw art. I draw both sort of boys love gay art, but also really cutesy like Sanrio-esque pastel art. I like doing both types of art, and I like playing cute, comfy games like indie games, Nintendo games, that kind of thing, and Genshin Impact. Um, but yeah, I think the reason that I stutter on the gay thing so much is just because like I think the last 18 months of my life has just been my sort of coming out journey. And so it really has been like a defining thing about in my life. So so forgive me everybody for struggling to come up with other facts about myself except the thing that's been most prominent in my life for the last 18 months.
I started choking on some brisk and I had to mute because of when it said he's a gay void and I was like, it's gaping.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm Hoshi, gay void, boy lover. Hashtag trauma twink.
Not the drama twink.
I'm a trauma twink, yeah, because I'm also um what is it that line from Lilo and Stitch? I'm adjusted. Yeah, I have a history of depression and PTSD and stuff like that. So mental health is also a big part of sort of who I am and what I do. And so combine the two, and you get trauma twink.
Drama twink. Oh my goodness. Well, I am so excited to be here in the void with you. Um, I have a couple of questions for you if you would like to answer them. A couple of
Yes, I would
pride
love.
questions. I like to start off with a little icebreaker, a little get to know you. Have you played the game Two Truths, One Lie?
Oh, a very long time ago. Hang on, one sec. I'm gonna not be able to hear you for a hot minute. Well, a second, because my headphone cable has somehow gotten tangled up around every other cable. There we go. I can hear you
That is a mood. That's a mood. My cable management, atrocious. People would hate it. My
I don't know
setup,
how it
cable
happened.
management, non-existent.
Yeah, I have a little bit of cable management, but they all just managed to tangle up by themselves. Also, hi Arkhand. Um, yeah, two truths, one lie. Is that right, or is it two lies, one
Yes,
truth?
yes. Two truths, one lie. So basically, you say three statements, and I
Okay.
have to guess which one is the lie.
This will
Wow!
be fun. Aren't you the
Thank you for the
lucky
sub,
one?
Alex.
His cut is
I
perfect
got
and he's
pelted.
Whoa, how many?
uh,
bring you
one sub, but I got pelted by
Okay.
many things.
your new best friend too.
If you would like, I can go first as well.
Oh, okay. You start. You start. Give me a second to like think of something.
Yes. I know it's always like, oh my god, wait, I've been put on the spot.
Thank you. Alex underscores
So
underscore
number
underscore
one,
315 for
number
subscribing to the
one for
channel.
me is
Welcome to the
I
club,
used to wrestle and do
Your
football.
support is appreciated, and we're
I
excited
was a
to have you
jock.
join us for gaming
That
adventures
Number
that
and
two,
fun.
track.
I went
Let's make
to
great
a
memories
private
together
Baptist
in a nice
Christian
cup of tea.
university.
Whoa.
And number three is that I have had several girlfriends.
Ooh. Oh, all of these are quite convincing. Okay. I feel like the Baptist school thing is probably true. Something about the way you said it also sounded very convincing. Um, but ooh, between you being a jock or having had several girlfriends, either of these could be true. Um, which which is okay, which is more likely that you've never had more than one girlfriend, but that you were a jock, or that you weren't a jock, but you have had several girlfriends? Because I think
Mm.
I'm trying to. I don't know if you're like bi or pan either. Because if you are, then that would make the girlfriend thing easy. But I'm not sure. I don't know that about you. Oh, damn. um. Okay. Um.
Also, chat, you're welcome to play with us as well.
Chat, help me. What do you think? Was Chiwu a jock or a ladies' man?
Oh, do I got
Which
that
one?
big bear Riz?
Ooh. Um. I don't think they were a jock. Really? You looking at these packs? You looking at the same packs I'm looking at?
For all my
Hmm.
stream, I just took my jacket off.
I think the jock is a lie. Okay, okay. People in my chat think that the jock one is a lie, so I'm gonna go with that, and I'm gonna blame all of you if that was the wrong pick. Okay.
Well, you're ready to blame chat because that was I was actually very good at both sports as well. I went to state for wrestling and I have 3 CAF rings. I also was going to wrestle in college for a D1 wrestling team.
Damn it, chat.
But I am, as you say, a gold star gay. I have not had any girlfriends or intercourse with a woman or anything like that.
Damn. I feel like it's common like when you're a teenager to still be questioning and sort of, you know, end up trying it at some point. So that's kind of impressive. Pristine and unsullied gay.
I always had the issue of I was like, did I like the girl or did I just really like her makeup and wanted to wear some of the clothes she was wearing?
Oh my god, is that not the universal experience? Am I into this person? Do I want to date them or do I want to be them? That's like the
Exactly.
LGBT experience, right? Um, okay, I gotta think for a second. It's like difficult to come up with things. I have a couple of ideas, but I need one more. I need one more. Truth or lie?
I had a lot of people they're like, I'm looking around my room looking for something.
Right, right. I'm like looking for prompts or something like that. Um, I keep coming up with lots of ideas for truths, but I need I need some lie ideas.
One thing that I found really helpful is that just think of 3 truths and then twist one of them.
Oh yeah, and that makes it more convincing, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Um, ooh, let's see. I think also I'm gonna have to say, don't read my chat for this because I think they're gonna know the answer to this easy. I think they're gonna
Okay,
pick the
I'll put
answer.
it to the side. I'll put it to the side so I don't see.
Um, ooh, let's see. Um, mm, God, I keep coming up with Just more truths. Come on, bro. Maybe I'm just this bad at lying. Am I just this bad at lying? I can't even come up with a lie on the spot. Um. Hmm. Feel free to steal my one. I was tempted, not gonna lie, Fluffable, but um. Hmm. Let's see. Um. I was just too good at truthing. I am. Okay, I'm trying to think of the
I'm not calling you a
twisting.
truther.
I'm trying to twist a truth. Oh my goodness. I can't even think about how to twist one. I'm so sorry. I'm so bad at this.
You're
So
all
bad at this.
good. You're right, Sammy. I am kind of still a jock. I mean, I wear jocks.
I'm telling you guys, the pecs gave it away. The pecs gave it away.
They got jiggle physics too.
I'm making notes to help myself. Um. Okay. I think maybe I have one.
All right, lay it on me.
Okay, but I now need to pick.
Oh, now
Okay.
there's more. Now there's multiple. Okay.
So here are mine. Here are mine. Okay.
Mm.
So first of all, you may or may not know that I am a furry.
Mm.
And my first fact is that I have actually been a furry longer than I have been than I realized that I was LGBT. My second fact is that at one point in the past, I actually dabbled in working as a virtual stripper in a gay online strip club. And
Ooh.
my third fact is that I have had two LGBT awakenings, both due to anime characters.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
No spoiling, chat.
I've been in your chat before, and I believe I was there when you were talking about the furries thing. I'm gonna say um I'm gonna say ooh, I'm gonna say the middle one. The virtual stripper.
That's what you're going with?
Yeah. Final answer, lock in.
Burp, burp. Incorrect.
No!
In fact, I joined the furry community after my LGBT self discovery awakening. So I've
Oh my
been
gosh, I was
a
so
furry for less
sure.
time than I've been gay. The other two were correct.
Oh my goodness, no! Oh, I'm so sad. I'm like, I think I've only gotten like 2 of these right out of like 20.
They're difficult. I almost stole your one about the girlfriends as well. Because at this point in time, I consider myself to basically be like 99.9% gay, but
Hmm.
I had a lot of girlfriends in high school. So I was like, oh, that's a good one. I might steal that one, but I came up with my own.
I love that. Speaking of virtual strippers, I used to run a femboy Hooters on a little site called IMVU.
Yes. No,
Yes.
oh my god, that's basically it. So for me, it was Second Life, but it was basically a femboy Hooters on Second Life that I did. Yeah. And they did. They had DJing. They had DJing. A lot of nights of the week actually, but mostly on weekends. And so I was the visual entertainment for
Oh
the.
yeah, yeah.
It was
Same. Same.
so fun because you got to like carefully like doll up your avatar so it was all pretty,
Yeah.
and then yeah.
I was a big member of the fanboy community on there. Let me pop out your chat so I have them here too. Well, I was a big one over there. And one of my friends like converted to Second Life, and I was like, oh.
Sorry. I tried IMVU and I never found the femboy community on there, but I tried IMVU and I just struggled with, I guess, because it was you can't like walk around, right? You choose like
Yeah,
preset
you have to choose the
locations.
preset location. Some of them like they
Yeah.
have like animated poses and stuff like that, but yeah,
Oh,
I was
there are
watching oh, they're
there are
not.
animated poses in Second Life too.
Yeah. One of my friends, their name is Nerd Herds. I think they might have changed it on Second Life, but they started becoming really a bigger creator on there as well. But they had one of these one of their outfits, and they were like a roller skating femboy, and I was living.
Wait, now I want to pull out one of my old pictures because I have a folder of screenshots from back then.
If I find any from that they sent me, I'll send them to you because they did really well, honestly. Like some of the pictures, I'm like, wait, you're telling me that's like not like drawn or anything? They look really pretty.
How recent is this?
This is like fairly recent, as of maybe like maybe a few months ago, actually.
So I'm gonna be honest, my Second Life strip club stint was like a good 10 years ago. So the graphics were not
Oh
not
yeah,
the best.
they
But
literally just sent me some.
as in, are they watching stream right now?
They sometimes they like to pop in, but this is what they sent me. I'll send it to you on Discord, but
Should I share it?
you
with
can if
stream,
you
or
would
is this
like. Yeah. Apparently, my family lost our dog in the house.
Meanwhile, I'm just quickly looking through my folder to see if I can find one. Oh yeah, I took a bunch of like really artsy silhouette pictures, but that's not useful because you can't see anything. Oh wow. Oh, okay. So, mild gore warning for my chat. I'm gonna show you guys this. There's like nosebleeds, in this. Oh my god, this is so Yumekawa Menhera aesthetic. I love this.
It's so pretty. I love. Oh,
Giant
Ahsoka.
picture. Excuse me. Oh my goodness, giant picture. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Here we go. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, this makes me want to get back into Second Life. This,
The only reason
I'm like,
I didn't get
damn.
into it is
I just got raided. Nebula, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. So you were saying?
oh hi go. Oh, you can do your raid. You're all good.
Okay. Nebula, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm currently collabing with Chuwu. We are doing a little like LGBTQI pride sort of interview thing right now. Yeah. So you were saying that the only reason you didn't get into Second Life was
Yeah, the only reason I didn't really get into Second Life was just the expense of it, because a lot of the nowadays the like the heads and everything are a lot more, I guess, expensive than previously.
yeah.
But
When they changed to they call them mesh models.
mm-hmm.
When they changed to that, yeah, it got more expensive because it takes a lot more work for people to make them, and they do deserve
Yeah.
to be paid for that, of
Yeah.
course. But
I go.
definitely.
Hi, welcome in. They look really good though.
Okay.
I know that
Here.
they're super editable as well too.
I'm gonna send you my screenshot and put it on my stream at the same time.
OMG, yes.
This is This is former femboy virtual stripper Hoshi, everybody. Circa 10 years ago. Um, and look, Elf.
I love it. Oh
I've
my goodness.
always liked elves. Always liked elves. Yeah.
I love the raver pants. The whole aesthetic.
Yes.
It's taking me back.
Yes. Oh, I get so nostalgic for that. Okay, so we both failed. We both failed two truths and a lie. That's fine.
Yeah,
Even
yeah.
pudding.
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. But some of our next questions, I really enjoyed these ones. These ones are, some of the more lighthearted ones. But the first one is, do you have a memory that you like to look back on that you are rather fond of? Something maybe when you're having a bad day, you kind of just like to go back and remember.
Oh gosh, so many. I think the main memory that has carried me through the last sort of 10 years of my life has been around when I was about 10 years old. Um, I had a really uh just a really nice lifestyle going
Mm-hmm.
where I had a lot of friends at school. I really enjoyed school, but on weekends I'd wake up in the morning, get my GameCube out, play Pokemon Channel and Harvest Moon and Animal Crossing, and then my dad would take me out swimming at the local swimming pool, which was one of those ones that had like a wave machine and slides and bubble pools and all of that kind of stuff. And we'd swim, and then when we were done swimming, we would go to. So I'm British, so we'd go to a pub with a beer garden, and eat lunch. And the garden had a bouncy castle. I think you guys call them bounce houses.
Oh, uh-huh.
Um, so I would like eat my lunch and play on the bouncy castle, and then would get home and I would go on the internet and play Neopets and Habbo Hotel, and just I was just living. Like, how ideal does that lifestyle sound?
That sounds so
So
nice.
I used to think about that and think about ways that I could try to sort of recreate that lifestyle for me now.
Mm.
So I think that's like my go-to happy memory.
That's so sweet. I love that. I love, especially when it's a younger memory as well. Mine has been for the past 5 years. When I took my now fiance to Disneyland during our 1 month anniversary, and it was at nighttime, and we were on the spinning teacups. And for a moment, it felt like time like kind of just had stopped. And we were just going, and all I saw was him in a flash of, like, colorful lights as it was going. Not even I didn't even hear the music. I just saw him. And that's one of the moments that we've shared with each other. That's when I knew that I had loved him, and that's when I told him I loved him. And that's
Oh.
when he had told me, he's like, that at that moment I truly knew that, you were the person who I wanted to be with.
That's so cute. That is some proper like romance movie, like fairy tale level stuff right there. Like the
It's
way you
so very
described that as well,
sweet.
like I can imagine the cinematography in my head.
Right?
Like the
But
music's sort of drowns out, like it
hmm
gets sort of warped and faded and drowns out, and then all of the background is like bokeh lights and it's just him.
literally. But then
Aw.
afterwards, we ruin it and we're like, hey, gay.
No, me and Nev do that to each other all the time. Like we're always both like, it's kind of gay.
Right?
Classic, yes.
It's very sweet. But I think about that often, especially when I'm having a hard time or when I'm, not feeling the best in my head or something like that. I tend to go back to that memory. That's my one of my very, very fond memories with him.
That's so sweet.
But moving forward, do you have someone who you consider a hero in your life?
Okay. So you sent me the list of questions and I skimmed through them in advance, but I didn't like think about my answers. But this specific question got stuck in my head, and I was like, oh my god, do I have an answer for this?
System
And
says its
I'm a
underscore
little
Itsun has
embarrassed. I'm
rated
a
the
little
channel
embarrassed
with
about my
11
answer.
viewers.
Oh?
I'm gonna be honest. This, God, this feels so weird for me to say. Um, at the moment, my hero is
Thank you.
kind of
It's
me.
underscore Itsun for rating the
Which
channel with
feels so
11
fucking
viewers.
conceited to say,
Welcome,
but
raiders. Your
I
presence adds a
I've
mystical
been
aura
doing
to
a
the
lot
Koba
of
Cave.
work for
Let's make this raid
the
a
last like
magical
10 years
and
of my life
enchanting
to try
experience
to
full of
fix my
gaming fun,
problems and
laughter, and
get
shared
myself out
excitement.
of one of the
Get
hardest
ready
places
for
that
a
I've ever
whimsical
been, and I
time
did
in your
that. I
cave.
did that shit. And
Hell
now
yeah.
whenever I'm really going through it, if I start spiraling, I start finding myself in a bad place. I like hit a point where I stop myself and I take a deep breath and I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
you've gotten through this before.
Mm-hmm.
You can do this again. And so
Welcome in,
honestly,
Raiders.
I
Hello,
think
hello.
that's
Welcome
kind
in.
of my answer.
Hi. I'm here with
But I
Hoshi.
also
With
want to
Hoshi.
add that
Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming in. I really
that
appreciate it
my
today.
my partners Nev and Pearl are also
I
both my
really, really
heroes as well,
appreciate
and give me a
it.
tremendous amount of support. And I look up to both of them as
Happy
much as I know Nev
Pride!
does
Oh my
not want to hear that. I look
goodness!
up to both
Hello,
of
welcome
them,
in, Raiders. Thank you so
and
much. I really
feel
appreciate
inspired
it.
by both of them as
We're
well
doing
to be
a
the best
Pride
version of me.
interview, so I am here with
But
my pal Hoshi.
yeah, so that's kind of my answer. I've never really been one to like really connect with like celebrities and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I like
So
that though. That's give yourself credit. That's really, really nice. I love that.
thank you.
Mine.
Yep.
When I wrote that, I originally meant superhero.
Oh.
No. I made it into a new interpretation, but I originally meant like superhero, and so my answer has been All Might because I think he's hot.
Wait, there's like an energy happening here. So this is like at school. So we're at school and we've been given an assignment, and it's like you need to do a presentation to the class about who your hero is. And so I've just stood up and gone like, my hero is myself, and then doing this whole presentation about I've gotten through some really hard times and stuff. And then you're like really nervous and sort of go up to the front of the class and you're like, my hero is All Might. Because he's really
He's
strong.
really strong. He gives me plus ultra energy, and I think he's attractive.
I love that. I love this like this polar opposite sort of energy happening here. It's great.
Oh my goodness. That's what I had kept it as. And I was like, oh my god, wait. They're going so deep. I was gonna say, oh my.
I love it. It's great. It's great.
But speaking of superheroes, and celebrities, do you remember who your first celebrity crush was?
Do fictional characters count?
Yeah, heck yeah, definitely.
Link from Zelda.
Oh, okay.
So.
So you've always been interested in femboys.
right. It definitely became one of those like, wait, do I just want to be him kind of moment.
I feel that. I don't know if anyone is a WWE fan, but I used to watch it because I was so straight. Yeah, wrestling. My favorite, my first celebrity crush was Rey Mysterio, the WWE wrestler.
Okay, Googling them.
Yes, please. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay. The mask was the mask working for you?
Oh yeah, it was the mask, it was the muscles,
Oh, I just seen a picture of them without the mask on. They are cute.
Mm.
They are cute. They got they got nice features. And I think they've got really nice lips, which of course is something that you can still see when they're wearing their masks. So yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
We love, we live. And he did the 619 when he would come on, and everyone's like, hell yeah. Especially if you look at there's the
Neb too. Wait,
2003.
there are people freaking out in my chat right now. Neb says that he
Hey!
was my favorite wrestler for the short time I was into wrestling. Neb, sweetie, you are so straight. You were so look how straight you are.
Hell yeah,
By the
wrestling,
way,
so straight. Big buff men in briefs, grappling, pinnacle of straight.
and your favorite was the same as this guy's. By the way, so Neva's my boyfriend and credits me for quote unquote turning him gay because he was he thought he was straight and then he was like bi curious and then
I remember this. I remember this.
I fully just I put some explosives on that door and I just blew it sky high.
Said, come on. Have you ever seen the movie Norbit?
No.
There's a scene where there's the characters Respucia and Norbit, and so she comes over, she goes, you got a boyfriend? And Norbit goes, no. She goes, now you do. Or you got a girlfriend? Now you do.
So, Kairi, Biggity, welcome in.
Oh, yours was, oh, someone in chat says their celebrity crush was one of the Spice Girls, Mel B. Oh, Sammy, okay, I see you. Was it because you wanted to be like Mel?
You know, it's interesting thinking because I was really into Spice Girls too, and I really convinced myself I was into girls, and like I mentioned, I had quite a few girlfriends in high school. But when I think about it, I'm like the only girl that I had a crush on in my entire childhood was a fish. It was
Which one?
Princess Ruto from Ocarina of Time, Zelda. That's the only girl that I had a crush on in my entire childhood, and I thought that I was attracted to women. Like, sweetie, no.
That's a mood. My crush was Alice from Twilight.
Whoa.
I thought I was so edgy with that.
That's I think I can. So I actually haven't ever. I think I only watched the first one. I haven't ever properly watched them.
Oh my goodness.
I think I know which one Alice is. She has the short haircut.
Yes,
right?
yeah, she has the pixie cut. Yes. We love Alice. There's a there's a saying that for a lot of young gay boys, wrestling is their first drag show. Because wrestling is very, very similar to drag.
That makes sense. That does make sense.
They get dressed up some of them put a lot of makeup on. They got these high fashion campy suits. They do a bunch of performances.
My gateway was definitely anime characters and how like because you know how in like Western society like the masculine ideal is quite macho. But in anime, you had these like very soft, pretty boys. Like there would be a lot of anime that I would watch that like my dad or my teachers would be like, "Oh, who's she?" And I'd be like, "That's a guy," and they'd be like, "That doesn't look like a guy." But I really loved these like very effeminate anime characters, so that was my gateway, which makes sense because I'm more sort of femboy aligned. And the wrestling side of things makes more sense for you.
Yeah.
It tracks. They both track.
Thank you, Weeb. Thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. But speaking of, our favorite, like animes and stuff that really helped us mold us to who we are today. Do you have a favorite LGBT themed movie and or TV show?
I feel like I'm still very much in that area where I take shows that are not explicitly LGBT and I make them LGBT. So
I
if I
love
were to say
that.
like Genshin is my favorite LGBT game, and it's not explicitly so, but it definitely is, you
There's
know?
a lot of queer coding in there.
Oh yeah, it's very intentionally coded. So it's actually hard for me to think of, do I even have one that is actually intending to be like queer content? I actually don't think I do.
Some of mine are mostly animated, but Steven Universe, Kipo and the
Mm.
Wonder Beast, Nimona, She-Ra, Voltron.
Yeah,
um
the Western animated cartoons have been making strides with that stuff lately.
yes.
Mm.
One of my favorites, inherently being Steven Universe and Kipo and the Wonder Beast. Kipo, I feel like, got so overshadowed by different shows, but had such a wonderful message, and they had queer characters in there that it was they were just queer, like that. It didn't really have much plot to it. They were just like, yeah, I'm queer, and I loved it for that.
Hmm. I guess I don't know if this counts. There's a webtoon called Boyfriends.
Yeah, that
Um,
counts.
and I like that one a lot. That's oh man, it's the author of it, the artist slash writer of it is similar to myself in a lot of ways, and then the comic itself is about a polycule of four guys, and each of them are based on like a stereotype. So they sort of play up those. It's what is it? It's jock, goth, uh, nerd, and preppy. I think are the four of them. Um,
Ooh.
and yeah, I just really like it. I really like it. And similarly to that, one of the characters in that is a trans man, and
Oh.
they don't really draw attention to it. Like there's just like there's a panel where he's shirtless and wearing a binder, and like no one says anything. He's just wearing it because like yeah. And then there's a later point where they go to the beach, and he's shirtless. There's a point somewhere in the middle where he mentions like recovering from surgery, um, and that he just mentions that he's still recovering. And then they go to the beach at one point, and he's shirtless, and he's got little scars. And the most that it's like really directly acknowledged is one of the characters says, like, "Oh, this is your first time being fully shirtless. Like, are you doing okay?" And like that's it.
Oh, that's
And
sweet.
I love that like he's just included. Like
Mhm.
it's not, it doesn't draw attention to it, doesn't make a big deal out of it. It's just like yeah, he's just, you know, a type of guy, and that's it.
Exactly.
Love it when
That's one
trans
of the
people do
things that
that.
I love. Yeah, I love when queer characters are able to just exist,
Yes.
especially in media, where they don't have to just make it like such a super big deal, because I feel like people get too hung up on the fact, and they're like, well, they're gay. I'm like, yeah, it's
It's so crazy. Like I think a lot of media has been handling it really, really well, but a certain section of the public just really, really needs to like get over it. I
hmm
the
hmm
first thing I'm remembering is I think it's the Star Wars Episode 9. Um there just happens to be, this is like such a like not really significant in terms of what it means for society, like progress, but not significant in the story at all. There's just this bit at the very end where everybody's celebrating and everybody's like hugging or like, you know, high-fiving, fist
hmm
bumping and all of that, and in the background there's two female characters that run into each other's arms and kiss, and
hmm
that's it. It's in the background, it's just there because yeah, it's normal. And of course, like that segment of society like freaked out about that. And it's like, guys, it's Star Wars. There are space aliens. You think people aren't just gay?
Right? No,
Like, come
literally.
on.
Like, oh my goodness. Oh, but speaking of celebrations, do you have any events in the world? Doesn't matter the time, doesn't matter when it was. Is there an event that you would like to go to or would have liked to go to?
Oh. Um. Okay, the first one that comes to my mind, that I kind of regret, is that there was a Hatsune Miku concert in the UK. I adore Hatsune Miku. Like, I legitimately adore her more than I can really explain. Um, I just say that like I'm in the church of Hatsune Miku. Like, I worship her. She's a goddess. Um, but I've never seen a concert because all the concerts were always Japan or like LA. And they
Yeah, yeah.
finally did a concert in the UK, and I really wanted to go. Um, but it was at a point in my life where I was really, really struggling. I had really severe like anxiety about leaving the house, because of the trauma and stuff that I had. And so I had some friends who were going to that concert, but due to some things that had happened prior to this, they were friends that I didn't really feel that I could trust to sort of look out for me and help me feel safe.
Mm,
Um, so I sort of asked them, I sort of said to them um, hey, like, I'm feeling anxious about it, and sort of asked them some questions to sort of see if their responses were gonna make me feel a little bit more safe, and their responses were like, well, it's not really a big deal. I mean, you don't have to go if you don't want to. And I was like, all right, I don't feel safe. I'm
mm,
not going. And I know I wasn't in a place where I would have felt comfortable sort of taking care of myself and looking out for myself on my own going out to a concert, but I
mhm.
wish that I had, because Miku.
I can understand that. My first concert was supposed to be a Billie Eilish concert. Um,
Oh.
and I love Billie. I really, really love Billie. Their music helped me out a lot going through a really tough time that I was going through in the beginning of my college years. But my friend who we bought tickets together, planned on going together. We were gonna ride share like the whole 9 yards. Ended up texting me 2 days before the concert happened, saying, "Hey, I just sold my tickets."
What?
And it was it was gonna be my very first concert, and I was stressed, I was worried, I was anxious, and but I was ready and excited to go with her. And she was like, "Yeah, I'm so hyped, we're gonna have a great time, blah 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 blah."
And then just
Um,
flaked.
and just flaked on me. Just said no.
Oh.
And then turns out, she sold one ticket. She had bought multiple tickets, and she was just telling me that she had sold one of them.
No.
And so she ended up going, but she just didn't want to ride share with me.
What? What? Oh my goodness. Communication needs some work there.
And I
What the
was like,
heck?
why didn't you say that? I sold my
What?
ticket and everything. And then like the day of, they were like, "Oh hey, can't wait to see you." And I'm like, what?
What? So the telegraph here was, I sold my ticket. Also, I don't want to ride share with you. So you got like, okay, you're not going.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And
What
then
the heck?
they sold one of they bought 3 tickets.
Why?
Thank
They
you,
deal with
Itsune.
all
I
those.
really appreciate it. They wanted to, I think they did it to resell, which is a shitty
Okay.
thing, but they apparently, supposedly, had got them for their sister and a friend of theirs, but her sister didn't want to go anymore, and the friend didn't want to pay for them, or I don't.
You know the missing word there, the missing word that would have made all the difference is the word extra. Hey, I sold my extra ticket.
Mm-hmm. 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 Like I was so annoyed.
Yeah, Man,
But
I would be salty about
I
that.
was very, very, especially because I got the tickets as soon as they were out, and they were cheap for, especially for like floor seats, and I think we were like third row. I was very excited. But I think an event I would attend would be that concert. Also, I would really, really, really want to go to a Queen concert
Ooh.
when Eddie Mercury was still alive.
Ooh.
I feel like that would be a very fun experience. Talking about gays, though.
That's segue. Yeah.
What was the first? What was the first LGBT literature you remember reading or seeing or even listening to?
Kingdom Hearts fan fictions, probably.
Hey yo, Sora and
Riku.
Riku.
Yup. So in my two truths and a lie, I said that I've had two LGBT awakenings, both caused by anime characters. First one was realizing that I was gay, really gay. Thanks Riku. And obviously Chat knows Wanderer more recently from Genshin has caused the most recent whole arc. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts fan fictions was a big one. Um, yeah, because there were it's so weird to think about this now, but like in the 90s and early 2000s, the UK there were gay people on TV, there were trans people on TV. They just sort of existed. They were just part of there were popular like comedians and talents that would appear on lots of different talk shows and stuff who were gay or trans, and it was just kind of really normal. So there wasn't any like specifically gay literature or media that I was consuming, but it was just kind of a thing that was around. So it didn't really like the idea of seeking out specifically literature that was like LGBT didn't really occur to me until I discovered fan fiction and I was like, wait, this is amazing.
I love that. I think I don't even really remember mine, but I'm like strongly sure that it was some random yaoi that I had found on the internet, and I was like, oh, boys kiss.
Boys kiss?
But talking about how these awakenings, do you maybe have a moment in where you felt truly proud of your identity?
Um, at the moment. Um, so so at the moment and also back when I was doing the virtual stripping stuff on Second Life, that community was really really wonderful because it was a very very queer femboy community, but there were a couple of trans men in that community as well, and it was just treated as absolutely normal. And I didn't find out until later that a lot of trans people have very negative experiences in like homosexual spaces because of that weird stigma that's like why would you be trans and gay? Like we're not interested in you because you're, you know, whatever your biological gender is, like that kind of thing. So a lot of trans people that I spoke to in the years after that had terrible experiences with the like homosexual communities, whether they were trans women or trans men. And I'm really glad that I happened to find a community that was very, very open and chill.
Mm-hmm.
So that community allowed me to feel really comfortable and proud of myself. And then when I left that community, I fully closeted. I like fully went back in the closet, as Floppable likes to put it. I went so far back into the closet that I was in Narnia
Oh.
for a good long while. Um, so yeah, my teen adult self knew what was up, and then for some reason I undid all of that work, and it's only been sort of the last couple of years that I've gotten that sense of confidence in who I am.
Mm-hmm.
And like this is the first Pride Month that I actually feel like celebrating, that I actually feel like joining in, you know?
Mhm. Which I'm happy for you that you get to, now truly experience pride.
Yeah. And
I feel
this
like,
too, this getting to do this collab and you wanting to ask me these questions and stuff, and you're doing this Pride Month collabing with a bunch of people as well, and I feel so happy and proud that you invited me to have one of your collab days too.
of course, I'm gonna be like, completely honest. I get very, very scared. Uh,
What? Why?
I was so scared. Even putting that out there, I was like, it's gonna flop. No one's gonna want to do it.
No.
I'm gonna
What?
be
You've got
alone for
this.
half of these days.
We all have those fears though. Like every event, like whenever like there's a subathon or a donathon or anything like that, it's like, oh man, like I wanna gotta set goals, but oh, what if we don't even reach the first goal, or like that kind of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, have confidence.
I'm
Have
I'm I'm
confidence.
working on my confidence a bit more. I'm just like, ooh. But I feel like being proud of our identity, as simple as the question was to say, I feel like it's also a bit harder, especially to answer, and especially thinking about it, because there have been a lot of people, even on my little interviews, who think about it and they're like, I've always kind of just like said that, oh yeah, I'm gay, but I've never really had a moment where I truly felt maybe proud of it, maybe
Mm.
um felt like, yeah, I'm so happy and so proud to be a part of this community. And I feel like for pride, that's something that I kind of want to change a little, and to be
Mm.
proud to say that, we're a part of the LGBTQIA plus community, to be able to say that, we're queer, we're here, we're proud. But the fight continues.
I would say that I think I imagine this isn't the reasoning
Mm.
for the people that have said that, but if the reasoning for not really feeling proud of it was more along the lines of like that it's just something they've never thought about, that they're just gay and they've never run into any issues with that, and they've never had to deal with any kind of like homophobia or oppression or anything like that, and it's they've managed to live, the dream of just
Yeah.
being gay and it not
Yeah.
being a big deal,
Mhm.
then it would make perfect sense to not necessarily feel proud of it because it's just, well, normal, you know?
Yeah.
But I imagine that isn't the reason, which is what's
Yeah.
really sad
Yeah.
about that.
My first and only Pride Parade I ever got to go to, I wore a mask for fear someone would take a picture and it would get back to my family in 2019.
Oh,
Oh, go.
yeah. I think, and that's the thing that people, and I know I have some straight people in my community who have been learning a lot from me talking about my experiences and stuff.
Mm.
And it's a common question, not just from like the sort of homophobic prejudice types, but even from people that are actually accepting but just don't know, like are just sort of um like ignorant in the nicest way, like just don't know, right? That
Mhm.
you get a lot of straight people ask the question, well, why is there an LGBT pride, there's not a straight pride? And
Oh.
it's like it is because it's very, very specifically because we do experience problems in our life that are specific to people mistreating us for who we are. And so it's specifically a counter to that. Like when you've experienced stuff like, your parents disowning you or threatening to disown you because of who you are, as so many people I know have experienced that, unfortunately.
Mhm.
Or that you've experienced somebody at work like making a huge deal out of who you are, and where you're just going there to like do your 9 to 5 and it's being made into a huge issue, or issues like fearing going to the toilet in public because not knowing what bathroom is safe for you to use, like that kind of thing. When you experience that stuff, it's stressful, it's difficult, it causes you anxiety. It's
Mhm.
frankly, it's low key traumatizing too.
Yeah, yeah.
And you're dealing with all of that. And then this month of the year comes along where the whole community gets together and says, "Hey, who you are is wonderful. Who you are is wonderful actually. You are perfect just the way you are. There's nothing wrong with you. What's wrong is society. What's wrong is the people that treat you that way or the people that react to you that way."
Mhm.
Like, and it gives this space where everybody is able to be themselves. I think, when everybody is being very loud about their queerness all at once, it becomes easier to sort of be like, yeah, 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 me too. I'm queer too, and
Mhm.
feel
Mhm.
feel a little safe for that one month. And that's why we have it. And that's
Exactly.
why, yeah, that's
One
why
of
it's
the one of the things I like to tell people when they ask, why don't we have a straight pride, um, is one, how many countries ban being straight?
yeah.
Two, have you ever had to look up if you can go to a certain place? And this goes for even for my POC people as well, because I'm a proud Chicano American as well. Um, have you ever had to look up to see if you're gonna visit a place and if you're gonna be safe there? I'm planning my wedding, and I unfortunately I have to see if the venue will accept me. Even if I
Mm,
have money, will they accept us to go in? Still, even in California, because they it is illegal to discriminate, but they can give us a different reason and kind of sweep it
Oh yeah.
under.
That's always a thing that people say as well. Well, discrimination's illegal. It's like people who want to
They'll
discriminate, they find
find a
ways.
way. Yeah, they'll find a way
They'll say
to
it's
bring
something
something.
else, but yeah.
Yeah, that, and then we want to go to. We're trying to figure out where we want to go for our honeymoon, and we really want to go to Japan.
Mm,
And we're just thinking about everything. We're like,
yeah.
there's so much, and my fiance is black and Latino, and then I am Latino, so we're both people of color as well as being queer, and I dress um rather flamboyantly sometimes. If you want to see how I look, I posted my VTuber icon versus IRL on my
Yeah, I saw
X.
that. You look just like your avatar.
Thank you.
I live in Japan. I will say you will have no troubles with the way you dress. You will have no trouble being queer in public. Being a black person in Japan, will get stares. You will get
Yeah,
stares.
yeah, that's the
That
one. That's the thing that I was I
yeah.
wasn't really necessarily worried more about like our queerness. I know I've seen a lot of there's a lot of such cute fashion over there. Oh my goodness.
Mhm. Yes, the fashion is so good.
Oh,
No,
so
just
good.
because
But I
I
worry for my fiance. We're
make
also
sure.
very large.
Well, then you'll get stared at anyway.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, I get stared at. Like, Japanese people will stare, especially outside of Tokyo, but even inside of Tokyo, Japanese people will stare at foreigners because foreigners are a minority and like foreigners are so different from them. And
Hmm.
they have such a homogenous society that seeing somebody who's really tall or who's very fat or who's got very dark skin or anything
Hmm.
like that is like, whoa, they're so different.
Yeah.
They're so different. That's crazy. And they will just stare. Especially children and old people will
Oh
just
yeah.
stare. Um,
I,
but yeah, the queer side of things in Japan is honestly pretty good. What's weird is living here. There's sort of I feel like the trans rights, especially now that by the way, big news. They've kind of just overturned the uh the sterilization law. You couldn't change your gender here without getting sterilized. But they've
oh.
just they've just ruled that as unconstitutional. So that's a big change that's happening now.
That's
I
so
think it's still
good.
going through, but it's happening. But no gay marriage. No gay marriage.
Hello?
So it's a really weird case where I kind of feel like trans rights are better than gay rights here right now. Which I did see somebody explain once. I thought this was a fantastic explanation. Japan is all about conformity, and to
Mm.
transition is to conform because you are saying, I need to do this in order to be able to conform into society better.
Mhm.
But gay marriage is non conforming. Which I'm like, that does make sense as to why it would be this way around. But yeah, meanwhile, the
That makes sense.
UK, where I come from, I no longer feel safe going to. Like,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I was doing a bunch of research after your stream, and I was like, oh
Yeah,
my.
it is bad. It is
I feel
bad.
like it's getting almost like Florida levels.
Yes. No, it is. It is. UK is currently having its elections,
Mhm.
and one of the major parties, the party that is actually currently in power,
Mhm.
one of their campaign policies is to make a law that defines biological sex as like this and that,
Oh.
and will prevent people from using bathrooms that don't align with their biological
Also, thank
sex
you
and
so
stuff
much
like
for the
that.
follows. Thank you so much, Jay
That's one of their
Biggity and Z
campaign
Trick Z.
policies
I really
for
appreciate it.
this
Welcome to the
election.
Cub Arcade. Also,
So
thank
yeah,
you,
when
Jay
you're
Big. I
talking
really
about
appreciate it.
do straight people have to check what countries are safe for them to go to, on the basis of their sexuality?
Hmm.
It's like, yeah, my birth country is potentially no longer safe for me.
Yeah, exactly. And it's things like that kind of they kind of gloss over a lot of times. I know J Big said that's crazy. Something as a straight person I don't even think of till someone points it out. Which is that's the thing. Like we have to point stuff out in order for it to be visible, or else it tends to just kind of get swept under the radar. Um, but talking about us being queer and on our you know different
Sorry,
things. Oh, here you go.
before we move on quickly, I just want to
Sure.
respond to this one message Floppable said, because that raises a really good point as well. Flop said, if I ever flew internationally, I have to be very careful about stopovers. I don't like that at all. Even speaking with regards to flying internationally, I'm not gonna lie to you, I went to the US recently. Because my gender marker doesn't match who I
Mm-hmm.
am, uh I just just to be prepared, right? Like just to go through it in my head and be prepared just in case. Was prepared for if um uh what is it, TSA, if they wanted to take me to one of their like interrogation rooms, and
Yeah.
I don't know, like, if I needed to like prove my like anatomy. Like I was just trying to get mentally prepared for, like, in the worst case scenario, just do whatever they tell you to do, just comply, just get through it, like that kind of thing. The fact that I even have to consider that,
Mhm.
you know.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's with
Yeah.
especially with stuff like that. Just mm, it's a hard conversation to have as well because there's so many people who don't think about these things when we talk about LGBT rights, talking about traveling, talking about just everything that encompasses being a queer person and different aspects of being queer, of the differences of what trans people have to go through versus what maybe a cis gay man goes through.
Mm-hmm.
There's such differences, and the intersectionality is something that I'm actually going to be talking about on another stream as well, because it's something that is, to me, really interesting to look into, because it's like, well, if we're all supposed to be queer, but there's so many differences that comes with that as well.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a little bit of a stereotype in the LGBT community that, like, white cis gay men uh tend to bring a lot of the like ignorance towards other letters of the LGBTQIA,
Mm.
um, which obviously is not true of all of them. But unfortunately, it's one of those situations where, again, you end up with the few who ruin it for everybody. And
Yeah.
leave
Yeah.
people with this impression, and it really shouldn't be that way because we're all under the rainbow flag. Like we all have to deal with shit. Like we should be allies to each other at the very least.
Exactly. I know Marsha P. Johnson's one of her most famous quotes, something that I really, really resonate with, is when will they realize that we are all brothers, sisters, and human beings of the human race?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm just a bear. Talking about all of our support and everything as well, though, do you think there's been someone in your life or people in your life who have been the most supportive in your journey?
Uh, that's, I mean, so many people have. I'm so lucky and grateful to have like the community that I have.
Mm,
Um, Pearl, who is the partner that I am married to and live with,
mm.
and have been for approaching like we're approaching 15 years. I think we're a couple of years out from that, but like it's getting to that point.
Oh,
And so he met me just after I had Narnia'd myself. Um and uh and so he's had to like sort of not had to obviously, but he has stuck with me as I've gone through so many realizations about myself and all of this kind of stuff. And at this point he's like not surprised by anything. But yeah, definitely the fact that he's stuck with me through all of that, even where we're at the point now where like to be completely honest, like he's not super like gay, like he's not super attracted to guys, but like we are family, like we still love each other and care about each other a lot, and so it's just wonderful to sort of have that life partner that's stuck with you through like everything. Um but also like my mom, who I did not have the best relationship with growing up. After I came out to my family, that I had transitioned because I moved to Japan, so they have had limited contact with me. And so I just sort of sprung this news on them of like, hey, this is not a coming out that I am trans. This is a coming out that I have transitioned. Like it's happened. Um, I've had surgeries. I'm on HRT. Like it's happened. Like there's
Mm,
nothing you can do about this. And my mom, yeah, she, as Philip says, had a whole character arc. She completely like went, okay, I'm gonna step up. Like I am gonna be an ally. I am gonna be like a like good supportive parent for this. And so that's been really wonderful. And so although that's a more recent thing, like that really shines to me as a like it's so wonderful that she decided to step up in that way.
I
With
love that.
all of
That's
my
so
community as
nice.
well.
That's really good because I know there's so many um LGBT people whose wishes their parents would do the same.
I really, when I sent out that email to my family, I was fully expecting that to be it, like bridges burnt, end of those relationships. And it kind of was for my dad. And
Mm,
it's weird because my childhood, my dad was my hero who like made every day like fun and exciting and accepted me for who I was and encouraged my like weird neurodivergent interests and all of this kind of stuff.
mhm,
And like I said, I had a difficult relationship with my mom, and now my dad is like he is fully in that tough radicalization
mm,
like stuff. Like he is eating that stuff up. He is like fully being brainwashed. So obviously that didn't go so well. Um, whereas my mom just like suddenly stepped up. So I was expecting to lose both of them, and I was really pleasantly surprised by my mom because
mm,
yeah, it's such a normal thing to lose your family when you come out. Like it's so sad that
mhm.
it's the case, but it really is common.
Do you think did you have a defining moment in your coming out process?
I mean, that was definitely a big one.
Mm.
Um, hmm.
Was there something that maybe like solidified it for you?
I have been like with the whole Narnia thing. I have been resisting the whole thing for such a long time that it
Mhm.
was kind of more slow than that. And I definitely had to convince myself
Mhm.
that every decision that I made was not a big deal and oh, I'm only going to do this much. I'm only going to change this much. And then very much like the ball started rolling and it just kept rolling. But if I had known how far I was going to go
Mhm.
at the start of all of this, I think I would have been too scared. Um, so it's there hasn't really been one big defining moment. It's just been a sort of continuous long,
A
uh,
longer journey.
yeah, it's been a journey for sure. Wanderer was a big one though. The when Wanderer came out, like it just sort of like so I had just had top surgery and I was very much going through the like I'm only having top surgery. I've wanted this for a long time and I'm just doing this and I'm not doing anything more than this and it doesn't change anything else. And as I was recovering from that surgery, they brought out Wanderer as a playable character and had his big story quest and everything like that
Mhm.
happen. Um, and it activated something in me. Like it activated all of the things. Like it activated like the queerness, the gay, but also because Wanderer has a really interesting backstory where he was created. He's the prototype of Raiden Shogun,
Mhm.
who is a female character, and so a lot of the
Mhm.
fandom thinks like, well, he may canonically be trans or like he may canonically be agender,
Mhm.
but he clearly identifies as male. And so like this whole thing of this almost perfect character that's like been through all this trauma and also might be, genderqueer in some way, and then obviously all of the like gay ship stuff, especially between him and Ether. It was just all of the right things. All of the right things all at once that just basically like illuminated the path ahead of me and just went, go for it. You know?
I love that a game just like Genshin can kind
Mhm.
of help us and awaken some things. I feel like I really I resonate a lot with the character Stevani from Steven Universe.
Mm.
Um they are such gender. Oh my goodness.
Mhm.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I love that character too.
They oof, I wish. I wish. Do you think that your identity has influenced your choice to become a VTuber?
Ooh. Hmm. I don't think it did at first.
Mm.
No, the reason I became a VTuber definitely because I was still pretty closeted at that point, and I also believed that VTubers could only be girls. Um, so definitely at that point it didn't. My current VTuber persona, 100%. um, but no, initially no, it was I was still very closeted at that point in time. I do think though, like same with the furry community,
Mm.
like queer people gravitating towards communities where you get to like create a character that you're kind of like sort of role playing as, like there's maybe a correlation there.
I feel like I could definitely see that. I definitely see that. I know I've definitely gone from multiple like RPGs, IMVU where you're gonna customize a character, even different genders, and make them
Oh,
completely different.
the classic thing where so many like trans women and gender non-conforming men and stuff like making the female characters
Yeah.
in RPGs and being really attached to them. Yeah. It was interesting for me, and this is one of the things why like that Second Life community that I found, that femboy community was like so I was so lucky that I happened to find that community because all of the usual sort of stereotypical uh rules that
Mhm.
people try to put on queer people just didn't seem to exist in that community. So I was very lucky to not be exposed to it. Um, which included the idea that, like, you can be a guy but want to cross dress, and likewise with there being trans people in that community, that you can be trans and also want to cross dress. That was a big one, that a lot of people don't get. But like, it's not super uncommon. I like to think of it as being one of those kind of things where it's like, look, fashion is really, really fun. And if you're like a cis man who's raised in toxic masculinity, you're actively discouraged from having an interest in that stuff.
Yeah.
But one sort of, I guess it's one of those like little silver lining kind of things where if you're raised, if you're raised, you know, a girl in this world, then you're encouraged to like fashion. What's really funny about that though is when I was a kid, I refused to wear dresses. I refused. I was like, no, nothing girly. I don't want to wear dresses unless I had like two very specific dresses that were the exceptions. They were the only dresses I would wear because I thought they were beautiful. So like they like I didn't want to just present female even as a child. But if you gave me a nice enough, a pretty enough dress, then I did want to wear it. So that desire to wear cute fashion was there.
I also
Um,
find it very funny how, men, specifically straight men, when they have a good sense of fashion, they're perceived as queer.
mm-hmm. Yeah, toxic masculinity is, it's so harmful to men.
Mhm.
It's harmful to everybody, but yeah. Um, but yeah, just I can't remember where I started with this. Oh, picking characters in games.
Yes.
So when games started first adding the ability to have female characters in them, because it was so often just default male character, but when like Pokemon and such started adding the option to choose male or female character, I was so torn. I was so torn because I was like, on the one hand, I wanted to play the male character, but on the other hand, the male character looked so boring, and the female character was so colorful and flamboyant, and I wanted to pick the flamboyant character,
Mm-hmm.
but that meant that I had to pick the girl character.
I specifically remember there was one Easter where it was me and my cousins and we were playing a game, and I was picking I only picked female fighters. It was a fighting game. Um and they told on me. They're like, he keeps picking the girl characters and they're stronger than the boys. I was kicking their ass with these characters who, like, one of them, like, their tits were like out, basically. And she was serving all sorts, and she was like, yeah, you want another? And I'm just messing these guys up, and they were complaining, and they're like, no, little Chewu, you cannot play the female characters anymore. You can only play the male one.
Banned.
I was like, oh. So what did I do? I picked the most flamboyant one, and I still beat them.
Oh man, it sounds like their fragile masculinity took a beating that day.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's hilarious. With all of this, do you think there's any advice that you would want to give to someone out there who is struggling with their identity?
Take your time and find a community. I really think communities can like make or break your sort of journey. Um, you want to find a community that isn't pushy in either direction. Like they're not forcing you to be straight or forcing you to be gay, but like they're just like a good sort of well-rounded queer community that has like queer people of different types in it,
Mhm.
so that you can have you know, like I'd like to think that our community is kind of like that. For example, when I have people in chat who say that they're questioning their gender identity, for example, we always say to them, if you want to try out different pronouns, let us know. you know, if you want to try on different ones, it's okay to not know immediately who you are. Like, it's not like a switch flicks and you go, oh, okay, I am now a trans, gay, ace, like whatever. Like, it doesn't just
Mhm.
happen like that. You need to like explore it, but you need to have a community that's supportive for that exploration.
Exactly. I think that's very good. That's very, very good advice, especially for anyone out there still, you know, struggling with their identity, either whether it be their gender identity, their sexuality, anything like that. Find an accepting space where you can explore, and I think self exploration is one of the key factors actually of is one of the key factors of what is the word? Oh my goodness.
Describe it in other words.
Brain fart. But I'm just gonna say the happiness to being happy with yourself.
Yeah, big thing. Cis straight people should do the exploration too.
Mm-hmm.
Because even
Mm-hmm.
if you land back on being cis and straight, then you will understand yourself so much better, and you will know yourself so much deeper than if you just go, yeah, well, I'm pretty sure that I'm cis and straight and I've always been that way and I'm not really questioning, so like whatever, I guess. But like it's so different when you've actually done the like self exploration to really know, you know?
That especially, it gives you a very, very deep insight onto what the queer community has to go through as well.
That too, yeah, yeah.
And I feel like it gives a little bit more of an acceptance to, you're just like, oh wow, like they had to go through all of this.
Mm. So also sometimes stuff changes as well. It's not even just to like take your time figuring it out. Sometimes stuff changes.
Yeah, yeah. We're always, you know, discovering new things about ourselves. I myself, I had told I what am I saying? My brain is going like different places. But I was just explaining that I didn't really find myself as queer until I really started VTubing and starting looking at my journey. Because originally I wanted to be a female presenting VTuber because I that's what I thought what you had to do in order
You
to
also
get
thought
off.
VTubers had to be girls.
Yeah, I was like, oh, well, the VTuber that introduced me to the sphere was Gargara. And I
Faye,
was
sorry,
like,
I'm so sorry to interrupt. Faye, are you doing what I think you're doing?
yeah, I don't know, sure.
I'm wondering if Faye is cooking something that I'm very interested in right now. Sorry. You were saying you were saying Gagura?
They introduced me because I saw their cutesy little model. I was like, oh, what anime is this from? And then I learned more, and I was like, oh,
I
um,
did I did the classic thing when VTubers started becoming really popular. I did the classic thing where I was like, yeah, I mean they're cool, but like I don't think I'm gonna like go into that, you know? I don't think I'm gonna be a VTuber.
I had started doing streaming. I was a face cammer for a little bit.
Me
That's how I
too, me
got my
too.
affiliate. So I started VTubing fully affiliated and everything, which was really, really helpful.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, I can have a little face. I loved being a part of the art community and making OCs. I have so many OCs and I feel so bad because I don't use them anymore.
Did you have OCs before VTubing at all?
Yeah. I actually have a kitsune OC. His name is
Ooh.
Ren.
I wanna see.
I show.
Yeah, show. Oh wow, you were ready with
I was right with
Oh no, oh chat. Okay, chat, get ready. Let's all melt. Get the buckets, get me a bucket too. Oh, Holy shit.
The artist for that, by the way, is named Peculiar Dork.
Oh, damn.
There's an animated piece with it as well. And I have like quite a few little things of art for him. I thought it was very, very adorable.
Chiwu, at some point, can we get together and just show each other our OCs and stuff?
Oh, definitely, definitely. I have my toy house ready.
Yes, yes. I need to set up my art fight. I need to add all my OCs.
Oh my
to
gosh,
art fight.
yes, yes. Let me fight you. Oh my god, I have him. I have, oh my lord. I have an elf girl, a tan skinned elf girl.
Oh,
Um,
I really, really love like warm mid skin tones, and then combining that with elf just sends me. I don't know why, it just sends me. Something about tanned elves is just
I love
so
I love
good.
them. I named them Sophia. They
Chat is yelling show elf. Well, I say chat, it's mostly just Flop.
um
And yes, I am doing art fight.
oh, cheese and crackers. I did not think of them. So this is fan art of them. You can show that one. But this is the original. Well, I mean, I guess if I never thought about that. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh. Um
What's happening? Fill me
uh
in.
my so when I was in the art community, I used my real name. And I would get
Oh.
watermarks on
Oh.
the art with my real name,
Do
which
you want
I
to just
am.
like throw it into a art program and just put like a
That's what I'm
censored
gonna do right
over it?
now. Yeah,
Okay,
because
yeah,
the I
yeah.
have it has little watermarks on it that say my screen name, but I was like, oh, I'll just use my real name. I'll be fine. I'm not even thinking about it.
Hi,
But
Bob.
I'll throw it
Welcome in.
in. I'll throw it in our program real quick. But while we are doing that, do you feel like there is a character in media, whether they're an anime character or anything, that you relate to the most?
Wonder Genshin Impact.
I was like, this is gonna be Wanderer.
I mean, it has to be. There are a lot of characters. There are a lot of characters that I relate to, but the way that Wanderer was just like, hello, are you me, but you're the me that I should be, kind of thing.
Mm,
Like, you're the me that I am, but are too afraid to admit that I am. Like, that was Wanderer. Yeah.
I love that. I love that.
Sorry for the super short answer. You're like,
No, you're all
while
good. I'm
I'm
like,
fixing this picture, let me ask you a question that you can spend some time answering. And I'm
oh.
like, Wanderer.
I mean, I think it's a good answer too, and it's good that it was quick. Do you do you have a favorite LGBT singer songwriter at the moment?
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna be honest, like I don't really I listen to music and then I know nothing about the creators behind the music quite often.
Mm,
I just enjoy the music and I don't really know if they're like queer or not. I know that Fallout Boy, who are one of my favorite bands since I was a teenager, I adore Fallout Boy. Um, at least one of them is bisexual, but they are very, very like allies. They even had a song that was in uh, Infinity on High, the album that I was obsessed with when I was a teenager,
mhm.
which is called GIN. Hang on, what is it? It's literally just an acronym. GINASFS. and like that's the name of the song. That's the title of the song. But they said like this is I always said this is canon, like this is fact, that what GINASFS stands for is gay is not a synonym for shitty, because that was at the
Ooh.
time where it was really, really big for people to use gay as slang for bad. Like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
that's so gay. Like, they used to say stuff like that to mean,
Mm-hmm.
like, shit. And so Fall Out Boy literally released a song that was an acronym for gay is not a synonym for shitty. And I think that's that song as well. If I remember correctly, that's the song where the lyrics are like, yeah, um, the lyrics of the chorus in that song. Oh, you've got a cat on your face right now. Sorry about that.
Oh.
The star drops are running around. Um, yeah, there's a line in the chorus there, which is, "It's a strange way of saying that I know that I'm supposed to love you. I'm supposed to love you." So it's like a genuine, like a gay anthem, and it was intentionally written as one, but like, because of how things were at the time, in order to make it, a little bit more tolerated by society at large, like they weren't super explicit about it, but like it was there.
Mm.
So Fall Out Boy have always been like allies in that sense. So although they're not queer explicitly, they're definitely.
That counts.
Oh, Chuwu, Chuwu, Chuwu. The position of this sensor bar.
I know, it's so inconvenient. This is what it really looks like. I don't mind sharing it with you, but this is what it's supposed. Angela, thank you so much, but it's just so inconvenient.
Oh no. So Jules just sent me the uncensored version, and it is just their name. It is just their name that's censored, but oh no. Oh, what a cute character though.
Focus not on the censor, but the character.
Oh no. Oh dear. Okay, I take back what I said. That one you probably shouldn't share that one around with the censor. Oh dear.
I was like, oh shit. The artist is on vacation at the moment, so I couldn't even get it retexted if I wanted to right now. Oh my goodness.
It's okay. You're safe here. This is a safe space.
Oh my gosh. Do you feel like there is a coming out story that inspired you? If not, follow-up questions.
Oh. I'm gonna be honest, most of the coming out stories I've heard have been very sad. Um, like with family issues and stuff.
Mm,
There was a couple of coming out like videos and stuff that I saw on TikTok where the parents like did that like very, very strong, like I'm gonna be an ally, like I'm gonna fully accept and support you,
mm,
which used to make me cry because I so strongly felt that that was not the reaction I was gonna get from my family, that I used to watch those videos and cry and just be like, it's so wonderful that there are people like that out there, but like, not it's not gonna be like this for me.
mm.
But yeah, I don't think there's one that inspired me, which leads to some
Which
follow-up
leads
questions.
to, do you think coming out stories are inspiring?
Um,
It's okay if you say
no.
no. I've had a few
I don't
fellow VTubers who say no too as well.
Yeah, I don't think they're inspiring. I think they're educational. Like I said, so many of the coming out stories I've read have been or heard have been sad.
Mm,
Um, it's it's good to know what you're potentially in for and be prepared for that, and also know that you're not alone. That if it
mm,
does go badly and you do get like a reaction that is less than stellar from your family, that you're not alone with that, and that while it's sad that it's common, like you have people that will understand. Um, so I think not inspiring,
But education.
Educational,
I
yeah.
like that. I like that. It's a good one. It's a good one. Do you feel like LGBT representation in media has changed over the year for positive or for negative?
Ooh. Media, I would say media. Okay, if we're talking traditional medias, as in like TV shows, movies, music, that kind of thing, I think it's been
Yes.
extremely positive. It's
Mhm.
been super positive. The fact that, stuff like Disney, who is a company that has a very, very large, like, conservative, like, family values kind of uh fan base, in addition to their LGBT fan base and such. But they do have a, like, there's a large chunk of America that are conservative and consider Disney to be, like a safe family values kind of company, right? But
Mhm.
then Disney
Mhm.
are like putting queer characters in their shows. Like I said, Star Wars, for example, like they just had, a lesbian kiss in the background of a scene just because, um oh god, their current show that's currently airing on Disney Plus is getting tanked for being quote unquote woke. But I love that it doesn't stop them. They're still like, no, we are going to include characters like this. We are going to push this stuff forwards because it's right to. Um, I think that's wonderful, and like with all of the cartoons like Steven Universe and Nimona and stuff like that, like it's gotten really good. And and so that's great. Social media, on the other hand, social media has, I feel, gone the other way. Um,
Mhm.
there are good queer spaces on social media, but oh my god, it just sort of feels like a minefield on the internet. Like,
I can see that.
just
Yeah.
ugh, that the what is it,
Thank you so much, Skylar Knight, for the follow.
the
Welcome to the
like
Cupboard Kid and the Bear Who Cares Too. It's nice to meet
prejudice
you.
right wing parrots that just say the same regurgitated stuff over and over again, that seem
Oh
to
my
spend their
gosh.
time searching. Like, they'll go on Twitter and search for like
Mm-hmm.
LGBT tags and keywords just to comment their regurgitated shit on people's
Mm-hmm.
posts and stuff like that. Social media has gotten bad, but traditional media's um entertainment has gotten really good, I think.
I unfortunately had a few family members and friends who fell into the tar pit, I like to say.
Yeah, like my
Uh
dad.
yeah, exactly, exactly. I'm just and they're like, why are you against us? What do you mean? We still love you no matter what. And I'm like, based on what you're posting?
Yeah,
Like,
it's they always do that "we love you no matter what" thing, whilst saying stuff that is downright harmful
mm-hmm,
to who you are and people like you. And it's like, it's what is the word for it? Cognitive dissonance.
mm-hmm,
It is
mm,
cognitive dissonance. They believe two things that cannot coexist.
exactly. And it's honestly, when I had to deal with them, I just told them straight up. I was like, look, you may think that you're still supportive of me, but if you're not supportive of the LGBT in period with the T, because there's also, strangely enough, people who are trying to take the T out of the
Yes,
LGBT,
I am
which,
very
oh
familiar.
God. I'm just like, then you still don't support me because I'm a part of that community as well because I don't conform with my birth gender, and it's just
Mm.
like, so what now? Do you support me still, or are you gonna be just like, well, why'd you have to go there?
Right? Faye says, "We love you but don't acknowledge you." So who is you in that case? Yes, that's always
Mm-hmm.
a thing that
Mm-hmm.
I felt, is that when they say, "Oh, we do love and support you," it's at that point, it's a version of you that exists in their head.
Mm-hmm.
that is without all of the queer parts.
Exactly. Exactly.
And that person doesn't exist. They don't exist.
Period.
It's a lie they're telling themselves.
This question is a fun one.
Hi, Bo. Thank you for rating.
Oh, right. If you could remake any sort of media with an LGBT twist, what would it be and why?
Okay, so I know this is kind of like a low-hanging fruit, like easy pick. But like if Genshin did not have to carefully dance around the Chinese censorship laws and use like coding to make that, if their characters could just be out, right? That would be wonderful and phenomenal. They already do a lot. With their coding. But but yeah, if they didn't have to, yeah, let Hoyo be free. Yeah, if they didn't have to like just stick to coding, that would be wonderful. Hit something else. Okay, so I mean, this is really funny actually. Kingdom Hearts, right?
Oh,
So Sora and Riku love each other dearly. They are so incredibly gay. Tetsuya Nomura does not intend that. He is really, really not intending to write these characters as gay. He very, very much thinks that the canon ship there is Sora and Kairi, who I'm really sorry, Sora and Kairi fans, but they have like very little on-screen time together and next to no chemistry when they do, compared to like Sora and Riku. But Tetsuya Nomura intends Sora and Kairi to be the obvious canon ship that we should all be behind. But he is so good at writing like bromance. He is so good at writing like male characters that care very deeply about each other. And his amount of writing straight characters is just, well, they're opposite sex, so obviously they love each other. And like he doesn't know how to write like a heterosexual couple well, and so that you end up with all of his characters are so incredibly like perfectly gay but aren't canonically gay, and it's just like, man. Like
I love that. Are I meant to ask this, but are you an Aether Wanderer shipper?
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I was like, or do you ship him with someone else? I was like,
So the standard ships for him are Ether Wanderer or Kazuha Wanderer or Dottore Wanderer. Dottore, I'm going to admit something that I am ashamed of. I do now own a couple of Dottore Wanderer dojins. In my
oh,
vast collection of Ether Wanderer dojins, and it's like it's a very yeah, it's real dead bird do not eat. Yeah. Um it's really like indulging in a particular part of my
oh
brain that is
my.
quite dark. I very much consider
Welcome in,
Dottore to be
Shotoshe. Thank you so
a
much for
his
the follow.
abuser.
Welcome to the cover kid. I'm the
Sometimes
Berserker's Chibu.
it's nice.
Oh,
I don't know
nice,
if nice is the right word.
nice. That's
Sometimes we want
hilarious.
to read about the dark stuff. Sometimes we want to read about the bad shit that happened to the fictional characters, you know? So I don't ship them. I don't support their relationship, but I do think that something went on there in the past. Um, and everything's okay now because he has ether, and he's having his healing arc, and we're glad for him. The Kazuha stuff, a lot of the fandom jumped on that immediately, but since we haven't actually gotten them to see them interact yet, I'm still waiting on that one. But I think it will be a wonderful ship once that actually happens.
I like
Also, Bo,
that.
thank you again so much. Have a good rest.
Goat Mom says Larkson from Organization 13 was one of my first fam crushes.
Oh, yeah, Luxine. All of Organization 13 are very pretty.
I've seen a few of them. They get very cunty.
Yes.
We have a little bit of some fun and whimsical questions. Of if you were a drag performer, what would your stage name
I've actually been thinking about this recently.
Dang it.
I've just started watching Drag Race for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
I've never me and drag culture have had a weird relationship, and I think that what I'm unpacking right now is that for all of my life I kind of disliked gay culture, like gay male culture,
Mm-hmm.
but I think that I did because I felt that I couldn't be a part of it, right? Like I felt inherently excluded from it.
Mm-hmm.
So I just sort of like took the took the initiative to go on the defensive and be like, yeah, well, I'm not interested in that culture anyway. I don't want anything to do with it, right? And now I'm here and I'm starting to sort of be because I feel more comfortable in who I am, that sort of stuff starts to feel more accessible to me and I'm developing an interest. So I started finding myself really curious about it and I decided to go have a look. And the moment I started watching it, I was just like, because a lot of the stereotypical drag looks, like the really over the top ones, I don't really enjoy. Like, I just don't enjoy them aesthetically. But there
Mm-hmm.
are other drag queens. I can't remember any of their names of them. You knew, I think, the
Oh yeah,
ice
yeah, you said the
skating
ice
one.
skater, Denali. It's ooh.
Yes, and also Gottmik,
Yes,
as well.
God. Oh, Mick. Yes, Mick. They're on the
Like,
recent season of All Stars that I'm watching right
yeah.
now. Oh, I love them so much.
So there are particular aesthetics that I really like that tends to be slightly more toned down. I don't know really if toned down is the right word, but they go less. They're less all of the sliders up to maximum, and instead just a couple of sliders up to maximum, if that makes sense. Um, and so yeah, I found myself watching it, and I just found myself very quickly just being like, oh, girl, no, no, that color does not go with that color. That is not it. And then just being like, yes, oh my god, that is the look. And I was like, wow, I'm like really into this. Which, wow, surprise, surprise, the gay guy that really likes fashion was was enjoying watching and commenting on the drag looks. So so yeah, it's very, very recent, like as in like past 7 days recent. um, I don't know how they come up with their drag names. Like, they're so clever and creative, and I have no idea how you come up with one.
It's hard. It's hard. I take it that you're watching season 13
Um, if that's the one that has
with
both of those queens in it.
yeah.
For some reason, here in Japan, I only have one season of Drag Race available to me on Netflix, and that's the one.
Oh, Neb, you seen Bitch Pudding? Oh, I love Bitch Pudding. They're a Dragula queen.
Yeah, I need to watch Dragula as well. Oh,
Yes,
Bitch
that's
Pudding
right.
is the one that didn't we see them the other day, Nab? Is that the one? Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. We saw them in like an interview or something.
Oh, nice.
Oh no,
Yes.
that's right. That's it. That's it. They were on 10-minute power hour. So 10-minute power hour is Game Grumps like variety show that they
Oh,
did.
okay,
They
okay.
had Bitch Pudding come on and get them dressed up in drag, and it was
Hell
a
yeah.
fantastic episode. It
Oh, I
was
love that.
so good. It
Yeah,
was
I
so, so good.
love. Oh. Mhm.
Aaron was obviously feeling himself very, very much. And Dan was a little bit more unsure, but he looked beautiful. He looked like an ethereal elven princess. It was amazing. Yeah, that's where we know bitch pudding from. Thank you. Yeah, they were really funny. They were really, really funny.
I love. There's a Dracula queen who was just on the recent season of Dracula who they stir like the convention of like stereotypical femme hyper drag drag monster, drag king, all of it, mix it together and just chef's
Interesting.
kiss. Like when I first saw them, I was like, oh my god, like something awakened. Like they're gorgeous and creepy and handsome and beautiful all at the same time. Their name is Neohuru. Like a lot of their stuff is maybe a little bit more on like the graphic side, but just oh my god, they are I-N, or I said I-N, Niohuru. This is their Instagram.
Oh, okay, hang on. I need to put this on screen. Because floppable.
Yeah, when I
Slight,
think Flop might like this.
yeah, slight horror vibes. There's nothing gory, but it's just kind of like slightly disturbing. Content warning. This is very flopcore. This is extremely flopcore. Yeah, Flop is freaking out right now. I love, love, love. Hang on, this makeup look.
Oh yeah, their makeup skills freaking exquisite.
Yeah, wow, they are. That is an alien demoness, and I'm here for it.
They, oh gosh, I love them so much. They, if you want to watch Dracula, 10 out of 10, recommend. They are on the recent season. I'm not going to spoil any placement or anything, but they're exceptional.
Exciting.
Um,
So drag wise, I'm like torn between two directions. One being something a little bit like some of Gottmik's sort of gothic-y looks, where it's like kind of sexy and gothic and lacy, like that kind of thing.
yes.
Or sort of going into my roots in like Lolita fashion and pastel fashion, and like being hyper femme in that very pastel sort of way. I don't know what direction, like if I were to create like a drag persona, like I don't know which of those two directions I would go in. I'm very fascinated by the idea of like a
Honestly,
angelic, pretty wearing queen, but
honestly, ¿por qué no los dos? Because, because like you can 10,000% do both. And
well, okay. What if my drag name had a part of the name that flips depending on which mode they're in?
ooh,
So there's like a
okay,
night
I'm
mode and a
living.
day mode
I'm
or something
living.
like
I, I love that.
that.
I can show you a drag queen who I instantly, when you were talking about drag queens, I was thinking of this drag queen. Their name is Ellie Diamond. So that's one of their styles. But they also
Oh wow.
do
That cut out in the skirt is interesting.
oh yeah. They also do a little bit of alternative as well.
Oh. Okay. So hang on, let me get these pictures on screen. Oh no, these images have the classic Discord image.png.
Oh lord, yeah, I hate that.
Such a pain. It's always like you already have an image named image, and it's like, damn it. Hang on, I just have to save as. So this one, and then this one, same person. Same person, two different modes. Yeah, I don't know, like in my head, those two worlds have always been so strongly apart. I don't know. I like how do I explain it? Like two types of foods that you really really like, but you would never eat them together, right? It's always felt like that to me.
I feel that I think I felt, you know, very very similarly, because I also like to dabble in the darker side, and like alternative and grunge, and spikes and all that stuff. Spikes.
Spikes.
I make spiked Crocs.
Oh.
On the side, I make
That's your side gig.
That's my side
spiked
gig. Is
Crocs?
spiked Crocs.
Wow.
And they're very very it's a very fun side gig. So like this is a pair that I've made.
Oh.
And then I've also gone the opposite spectrum. But I love
Okay, I'm sorry. I actually love this black pair because it's just like it's just I'm wearing Crocs, but I'm still edgy.
Exactly.
I love that. I love that.
I love them so much, but I feel like it's a good way to like intertwine, because you don't always have to be like one way. You don't always have to go fully for one aesthetic. You can have the aesthetic on the side, or the aesthetic, you know, platter. If you're, you know, we using the sort of like the food anagram, being like, oh yeah, I love, you know, like I love ribs and ice cream, but I'm not gonna eat ribs and ice cream together. But if I have ribs first, then I have ice cream.
Yeah. It could be interesting. I don't know. There's still a strong part of me that says like, no, keep them apart. It's better when they're apart. Well, because I guess for me it would be like cheese and chocolate, right? And I don't like cheese chocolate, which thanks Japan for making that be a thing that exists. I like eating cheese and I like eating chocolate, but see, as a kid, I discovered when I ate a bag of cheese puffs and then followed it up with chocolate, but I still had all of the cheese puffs stuck in my teeth, that it ended up ruining the chocolate because it was then cheese chocolate. So sometimes they just need to be kept fully apart.
I feel
Sometimes
that.
it's for
I feel
enjoying
that. It's better
different.
to take them separately. Yeah.
Yeah.
What? I almost lost my spot.
Toothpaste and milk. Jelly,
Toothpaste and
why?
milk. Oh.
No, Jelly's referencing.
Oh. That sounds
I
dreadful.
used to drink a glass of milk before bed, and then brush my teeth, and then one time I brushed my teeth and I was like, oh no, I didn't drink my glass of milk. So then I drank my glass of milk, and my mouth was all mentholy from the toothpaste, and the milk tasted really good.
Hello?
It tasted so good, and I was like, hello, why is mint milk not a thing? This is great.
Mint milk?
And apparently that's like a really cursed thing to say.
Oh
I liked it.
I like that. That's crazy. That's crazy when not a bonkers.
That's gonna be my go-to answer whenever somebody asks me, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? I'm gonna be like, I drank toothpaste milk.
Oh my gosh, not milk, toothpaste milk.
Well, no, it was just the toothpaste was how I discovered that mint milk tastes good and should be a thing. Like, because of the mintiness from the toothpaste.
Milk flavored toothpaste?
No, no, I don't think that's good.
Imagine you're being awarded for your contributions to the LGBT.
Oh God.
What is the award for?
Oh
and
God.
Who are you thanking in your acceptance speech?
Oh Jesus. This question, huh? Hi, Sprinkle, welcome in.
Sprinkle!
Oh God. I, whew, I mean, I do get thanked for talking openly about my identity and experiences.
Mhm.
But that's not that groundbreaking and unusual. Maybe the ace side of things, because I do feel like asexual people get a little bit sidelined in LGBT, and I know that there is again some of the ignorant part of the LGBT community that kind of look at the ace people like, why are you here? Um, and as somebody that was ace for several years myself, I really feel very strongly about representing, like, even though I'm not ace anymore, I still want to represent and be an ally
Mhm.
for ace people. So maybe it would be for that. Um, yeah, more recently the poly thing is also becoming a thing, but like I think it would be for ace sort of uh
Ace representation.
advocacy.
Oh,
Yeah.
advocacy. Okay, okay, yeah.
Yeah. And then who would I thank?
Mm-hmm.
I would thank my abusive fucking bastard ex for making me ace. That's how I would do
Oh
it. That's
my
how I'd play it.
gosh.
Yeah. Thank the guy that traumatized me and made me ace so that I was able to have those experiences and understand ace people very, very deeply. Yeah, that would be.
What would the award name be? What would you say?
I don't know. Ace advocacy has a nice like
Ooh, I like that. I like that.
alliteration. Is that the word?
Hi, Nuna. How are you?
Yeah, I think let's go with that. Ace advocacy.
I like that. I like that. If you could have dinner with any three people in the universe, dead or alive, live or dead, fictional, non-fictional, who would they be?
Oh God. Fictional, not. Whoa. Okay. I mean, it's got to be fictional, right? Like.
You want to know my three? I'm warning you.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Trisha Paytas, and All Might.
And All Might.
And All Might.
Just Jesus sort of being fine with being there and invited to this, but sort of looking at All Might across the table like, I'm confused. What is this? I keep saying it, like, Jesus sounds like a cool person, honestly. Like he does not sound like he would get along well with half the people that claim to worship him, honestly.
Honestly. I put Trisha Paytas there just because I just want to be like, so what is the deal?
I have toast, sorry.
That's right, you have toes.
I have chocolate toast.
You have chocolate toes. What are
Toast.
those? Oh! I thought it was like a dessert or something. I was like, is that like...
No, after my breakfast.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's morning for you?
It is. Sorry. It is
You're
8:49
all
a.m.
good.
right now.
You're all
Chocolate
good.
toes.
No piggly wigglies.
Okay, so like obviously I would want Wonder at my table.
Oh yeah, okay, there's one.
That's easy. Like, hello?
I'll have something to look at.
Gosh, who else would I have? I feel like I know the answer to this. Like I feel like I have an answer, but it's not coming to me.
I'm gonna give you some time to think about that because my grandmother just came home with some chicken and sushi. So
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm gonna go get some chicken and sushi real quick.
Okay.
What
Are we
you
doing like a break or?
I was just gonna go grab it and run back.
Okay. Okay. All right. Go grab it.
Let me go grab that.
Chat, help me out here. Who would I have at my table? Could be VTubers or artists or fashion designers. Gosh, there's so many choices. One or a nab and a second nab. I don't want two nabs. Oh wait, no, that would be kind of wild though. IRL nab and VTuber nab. Marty, ooh. Hmm. Me sandwiched between IRL nab and character nab. Oh dear. Giga, ooh. Yeah. Down boy, I'm sorry. Hmm. Miku. Miku. Okay. If we're not including Neb, because Neb is somebody that I can actually just like go out for dinner with, you know? So maybe Wanderer. Wait, who did I just say? It's gone. It went out of my brain. Oh, Miku. Wanderer, Miku, and Giga or I mean, I've already met Marty. I have the picture to prove it. So maybe Giga. Giga would be hyped to be sat next to Miku, but would be really confused by Wanderer. But it would be fun to see if Giga would be willing to make a track with me. Giga as in Gigap. Giga, the musician, the music producer. Num num. Num 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 num. Good chocolate toast. Said it wrong, but knew it was the musician. Ah. Yeah, okay. So Giga, because I would love to know them and maybe get to make a track with them. Miku, because I would love to be best friends with Miku, and I guess Wanderer. Wanderer would be such a killjoy. Wanderer would ruin the vibe so bad.
I love these vibes. I was listening.
So I think I have mine, and it's nothing majorly philosophical or anything like that, but just
that's okay.
Yeah.
So Miku, I heard Wanderer.
Wanderer, and then Giga P, who is a Vocaloid producer.
Oh,
He's like one of my favorite music producers.
I
Although
love
that being
that.
said, I would love to meet Patrick Stump too. Oh man, I don't. This is hard. There's a lot of people I would love to meet.
Yeah, I know. For me, it was like the limiting because I was like, oh, I'd have a full table.
Right?
Sorry,
I
I make quirky little noises.
Oh, same.
Have you ever been to a Pride?
No, I haven't.
I know you're interested in fashion. what would your dream Pride outfit be?
Okay, so I have real mixed feelings about Pride. Um, because I know that a lot of places Pride is very openly sexual, and this is one of the things where coming from the ace side of things, I I have mixed feelings about that because again, it's like a consent thing. So when I see the parts of Pride that are like, you know, like BDSM gear or like very, very revealing clothing or like that kind of stuff, and it's very openly like sexual, um, I'm like, people who are really, really not comfortable with seeing that are gonna get exposed to that, and it makes them feel like they can't be at Pride, right? It makes Pride unsafe for them. And so it's really difficult because it's not like those things shouldn't get to have their Pride as well, but it does sort of feel almost like maybe Pride should have like the daytime Pride and then the nighttime Pride or something like that. Um, so that people have the ability to opt out of like being exposed to that stuff.
Mhm.
Um, that being said, the person that I am now, um, if there was, I think this is the thing. If there was like a nighttime pride or whatever we're calling it, one that has all of the more like sexual stuff being out in the open, but that I know that it's not exposing people that don't want to see it to it, then I would be comfortable taking part in that, and it would be really, really fun and liberating to wear something really revealing, right? Um, so I think that would be really fun to wear. I mean, I'm on a lingerie kick right now, so like to wear like lingerie and like high heels and something like that, and then like
Maybe
have
some
a
stockings.
yeah, stockings, garter belts, that kind of thing. That would be super super fun, but I would not feel comfortable doing that at a pride where like people that want ready for that are gonna like be exposed to that, you know. So that's my one thing I think that's holding me back from pride is that I have that like sensitivity. But yeah.
I can definitely see that. Um, I know that many prides are a lot of the larger prides, like NYC, WeHo, like international big larger festivals may have those aspects to them, but a lot of the smaller, more intimate, like city prides and stuff like that
Mm.
are genuinely a bit more family friendly.
Mm.
So you can definitely, have something like that. And then there are also, explicitly 18 plus events as well, like Folsom, which is the kink
Yes, I've heard
BDSM
of that
full.
one.
Yes, wholesome. Folsom it is wholesome. Folsom is
I
wholesome.
saw I saw some videos from that and I was like, "Wow."
Oh
I
yeah,
was like,
yeah.
"Whoa."
My one of the people I interviewed, their name is Rico Pineapple. They're a good friend of mine, a fellow bear tuber, a V2 bear. Um, they they moved to San Diego as Folsom was happening, or San Francisco as Folsom was happening. I was like, "Oh, did you have a good time?" And they're like, "Shut up."
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like it's all rules out the window. Like
Mm-hmm. Especially if you've
yeah.
never been to anything like that or haven't experienced anything like that.
Hmm. So if I was going to a family-friendly pride, though,
Mm-hmm.
um, I don't know. I think I would just, cause I dress up, to like go out to Harajuku and stuff like that anyway. So I think I would just wear whatever my favorite outfit at the time was. To be honest.
Yeah, that's completely valid as well too, you know. I know I've gotten a few people who are like, I do not dress up for things really, and I was like, that's totally valid. That's, you know, that's your view.
Can't even say for sure whether I would cross dress or not. It really just would depend on how I felt, I think.
Ooh. I feel like that's too, you know, the feeling dependent on how you feel about the event. And if you have people with you, because a lot of times, sometimes I feel very insecure when I dress out. But I have a good friend. She is 6'5", and she likes to wear heels too. So there's times when she's 7 foot, she's wearing some 6 inches up in there. And we we go out together. And she's been used to a lot of like stairs and stuff. I wanted to take her with us on to Japan if we go. But she's 6'5", and she's also black, and we got stairs wherever we go. I know it has been 2.5 hours. I don't want to take up our entire thing with questions. I know it went a bit over what we had planned, and I'm sorry.
That's all right. Was having fun. Is there any any questions from that would have been further ahead that like you want to like squeeze in there because like they're particular questions that you wanted to ask before we move on?
I like that we did a lot of our fun questions. Honestly, there's like there's a lot of questions. Is there any questions?
I was like, this is an 8-hour interview for me.
Love a tall lady, respectfully. Oh yeah, she loves it. Are there any questions on here that you wanted to answer?
Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me get the question list up real quick. While I am grabbing that, I was gonna say on the topic of like dressing up, I think like so my standard fashion that when I'm dressing up would be sort of Y2K grunge, but with like crop tops and chokers and all of that. Like it's like grunge but femboy, right? And so that feels pride appropriate, but then at the same time, the like temptation to cross dress and go really like I don't know what the right way to put this is, like hard camp, like like to cross dress and like really own that energy, I think would also be fun. So I'd be tempted to cross dress for that reason.
I would say go for it. I know there's so many people who go to Pride and they dress down because they're like, I don't want to wear too much. Am I going to be too vibrant? Am I going to be too out there?
No,
then comes out exactly. Then comes out the 5'6" twink and all rainbow and sparkles.
Just browsing through your questions, you have one question here about like, what do you think is authentic support versus rainbow washing? I think honestly it's just if they're doing stuff outside of June. Like just have queer representation in your shows and stuff like that, like all throughout the year. Definitely. You have a question about like schools creating inclusive environments here as well. So I heard an interesting thing recently that the like Gen Z just don't even think about it. Like I'm hearing like young Gen Zs and like older Gen Alphas asking questions like, but why does anyone need to come out? And having to explain to them that like it's, you know, people might treat them badly for being gay, and people assume that they're straight and like that kind of thing, and so they have to like have to come out about it. And they're like, but why though? Like what? Like can't they just be gay? And like I kind of love that. I kind of love that the young people just don't even they it's so normal to them. that they almost don't even understand why it would ever have been an issue.
I really
And I,
love the how a lot of our younger generation can be a lot more accepting.
yeah. And I think schools, I think, are not necessarily keeping up. I think, there's still a lot of schools that have banned books, and there's the whole like "don't say gay" thing, where like they can't. Some schools in some places can't even teach about like gay issues and stuff like that. And I know that like the UK, for example, is like the people are really paranoid that children are being turned trans and stuff like that. So teachers are not allowed to really like talk about that stuff or anything. But I think that doesn't matter because TikTok is doing the job for them. Like, I think that Gen Z and
Honestly.
Gen Alpha are getting their education and getting their exposure through TikTok, and it's so normal to them that this fight that the adults are having between themselves about exposing our children, like, it's not even relevant to them. Like, they already know. They've already been exposed. Like,
Exactly.
they
I
don't
think the one
understand.
thing I think the one thing that I don't like though is that with them learning it from TikTok, there is also a lot of misinformation that comes out
Yeah.
about things.
Yeah. That's true. I think for that though, I think the issue there is more like media literacy and
Oh
internet
God,
literacy needs to
yes.
be taught better so that people are aware of like misinformation and like don't get all of your news from TikTok. It's not necessarily accurate. Um
Working in a school system though, when there's so many people that are like, well, why don't we teach media literacy in school? And we do. It's called English class. It's called literature. And
no, but
there's working in a school setting, there are so much of our youth at the moment, which it's not their fault. They're kids,
yeah.
but there's so many that don't get the proper support systems in order to help them learn, and so many that just they know. Sadly, I work at a middle school, and these middle schoolers know now that a lot of the times they don't have to do a lot of their work. And in the United States, for us, a lot of our kids, because of the No Kids Left Behind Act, that was enacted so long ago, we cannot hold children back without like exceptional proof that they absolutely need to. And even then, many of the teachers don't want to have to go through piles upon piles upon piles of paperwork and like forms and documentations and meetings in order to hold them back so that they can properly learn, because many of them just get passed through. And a lot of our school districts are getting sued by our government for not properly being able to teach these children. And a lot of the times they're just like, well, it's fine, I'm just going to, I'll do better in high school. But they need that. I don't know why they think they're gonna do so much better in high school. That's the thing I heard so much.
Problem.
Exactly. And I'm like, yeah, it is future youth problem, so help them out. But there's so many things in, with
I have a couple of questions.
yes, you're free to ask.
Well,
Yes.
one is more of a comment than a question.
Mhm.
The holding kids back is a really interesting one because that is not a thing in the UK.
Mhm.
It's just not a thing. So that's a very like American thing for me.
Mhm.
So it's
Mhm.
interesting to hear that that's like being phased out, but that like that you feel that it would be helpful for kids that need it, for it to still be a thing. But the question I wanted to ask was with regards to like when I was talking about media literacy, and you were like, yeah, that's literature. So do you actually teach like questioning questioning facts and sources and stuff as part of literature class?
That's what's supposed to be taught in a lot of the English classes here in the US. That's, you know, questioning different sources and everything, and it's supposed to be a, like, higher learning is what they like to call it. But there's been a lot of studies at the moment that have shown that a lot of our learning here in the US is stopping at the 4th grade.
Oh my.
And so when you, it's been, they've stopped like phonics, like sounding out word. Did you learn when you were learning like how to speak, right? Did you ever learn like sounding out the words?
I don't remember learning that. I may have done.
Or
I
like
don't remember.
words have sound, or like letters have sound, right? Like a, e,
Yeah.
like that, right?
Yeah.
They've been phasing that out. And so a lot of our kids can't read words that they haven't been previously taught.
Oh.
And it's been very hard for them to improve in it because they adopted this new core of learning where it's lets them read more, and it enables them to read faster. But if it's something that they don't understand or they haven't been taught, then they have a hard time understanding that.
Yeah.
And on top of that, there is a growing number of kids with learning disabilities that have been coming up, because that was my job. I help kids with learning disabilities in their classes, and I go into them and have to be like, hey, come on, let's do our work. Or, hey, do you want to, you know, do it a different way? Would you like to come with me back to the class so we can do things a different way? Because maybe you're not understanding it this way. Maybe the learning style is different and things of that nature. And a lot of them, unfortunately, have kind of just been tuned out. They're just like, oh, no, I'm fine. I'll do it at home. It's whatever. I forgot. And they don't, like, as much as I'm there at the school, there needs to be someone at home as well helping them. And
Yeah.
unfortunately for my kids, there's a lot of our parents are, you know, working 2 to 3 jobs. A lot of them are working night shift just to try to make ends meet, and they don't have that at home security. And a lot of times, a lot of the siblings have to step up, and mostly the middle schoolers are those siblings. They're the older ones who have to take care of their younger siblings. But when they're doing that, they're also, you know, hindering themselves because they're not able to learn more.
I almost became a teacher as well, and every single person that I know that became a teacher, they're all just suffering under the, like, when you're a teacher, you are like powerless to do anything about like the curriculum and stuff like that, but yet you're seeing firsthand how it's failing. And I know a couple of teachers that just it's a big problem in the UK at the moment, just teachers quitting, because it's just like it just gets to them and they're like, I can't make a difference like this. Like it just hurts to see this happening and not be able to do anything about it. But yeah, it was interesting about the literature thing, because I feel like in literature, when I was at school, we read Sherlock Holmes and Shakespeare. I don't remember being taught media literacy in literature class. Or we got taught a little bit of internet literacy in ICT in IT class.
That's
But
another thing too, is that they got rid of our computer classes.
I've been hearing that. I've been hearing that the IT's being like phased out, and it's like,
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it pains me so much when I'm watching. So each one of our kids gets a Chromebook. And so they each have their own little laptops, and that's what they do the majority of their work on. many of them just use it to goof off and play games.
I had laptops at my high school, and yeah, I did.
Yeah, right. Like
we were playing pirated copy of Cats and Dogs in class.
But they don't know how to type either. They don't know how to type. They don't know a lot of things on the internet. Like they're teaching them Google Drive, and they're teaching them how to share documents. There is a big ass share button at the top right of if any Google thing. If you're on Google Docs, Google Slides, Google whatever, on the top right in big, like a big button, it says share. And it's like, how do I share this with you? And they're like, do we just tap like iPhones? I'm like,
I feel like I started to see some of the beginning of this happening when I was at school, so it sounds like it's just gotten worse since then.
yeah, it's been something. Also, thank you, Go and Vic. Yeah, it's I go by any pronouns. I do. Hoshi, what pronouns do you go by? I'm so sorry, I never even asked.
He, him for me.
Him.
He, him.
Him. It's motion activated. They need a dab.
So yeah, going back to the questions really quick. Oh god, there's so many good questions here that we missed. I'm trying to
I know.
sort of speedrun some of them. You got like, have you ever dealt with internalized homophobia and transphobia? Yes. Oh my god, yes. And just recently realized how much internalized polyphobia I have as well, which is a new one that I'm like unpacking at the moment. Yeah, oh my god, that's such a big one. What else? There was one I saw and I lost where it was. I lost it. I was literally looking at it and then I scrolled and it's gone.
I was doing the same thing. I was doing the same thing the whole time. I was like, oh shit, where am I? It's all good, Vic. Also, if you are just coming in, if you've been to our previous Pride interview streams, I've been asking Hoshi all of the Pride interview questions, but we've been going in depth into a lot of them, and so we haven't been able to answer some of them. So before we move on, I'm just making sure there's some questions in there that maybe we want to ask each other and whatnot.
Oh, here it is. It was just the mental health one.
Oh, yes. Do you think mental health is big in the LGBT community?
Yeah, what role, the question is, what role do you think mental health is? Yeah, it's a huge one. So something that I think has been recently starting to become more known and acknowledged is that that for neurodivergent people, that if you are neurodivergent, you have trauma. Like you do. Like there's next to no chance that you have gotten to adulthood and you don't have trauma. And that trauma will be specifically from masking, from trying to fit in with a society that tells you that you are fundamentally wrong, that the way that you think is wrong and the way that you feel is wrong, and you trying to force yourself, a square peg into a round hole or whatever, like you trying to force yourself to fit, that damages you, that damages your psychology, and that is stuff that you're going to be left with scars for, that you need to work through. I really think the same is probably true of LGBT. Like you through your exposure to prejudice and to phobia, to your difficulties with having to come out and knowing that like you're potentially not going to be accepted, losing family members, any of that kind of stuff, the internalized homophobia, transphobia, etc., like all of this stuff, like it's somewhere in your brain, like you're gonna have scars. You're gonna have scars from that, and they, they might not really come up in your life. Like it might sort of be ignorable, but there might be times where it comes up and you find yourself, triggered by something and having a big emotional reaction to something that maybe shouldn't be a big deal, but it is because you've got these scars and stuff like that. So I think mental health is a huge deal for LGBT and probably needs to be talked about more and known about more. I mean, I'm generally an advocate that everybody should know more about mental health, and ideally, everybody should have access to therapy and do at least one sort of course of therapy with a good therapist, because there are a lot of not good ones out there. Because just our brains are very, very complicated, and most of us don't really know like anything
Thank you so
really
much for the
about
follow,
how our
Maxie.
brains
Welcome
work.
in. How are
So
you?
it's good
Welcome
to
to the
sort of
Cub
get
Arcade. I'm
some
the
of
Bear
that
Who Goes to
education
Is. Nice to meet you.
especially for like LGBT community. There's gonna be some scars in there that are good to like explore and work through.
Definitely, definitely. I do think it's something that unfortunately, fortunately, that a lot of LGBT people have to undergo. But
Hmm.
I'm a strong advocate that everyone should go to therapy, even if you think well I'm all good. It's nice to talk to someone and get things
Yeah.
through your head and just be able to go and it can be scary sometimes because of the big stigma that we have around it. But
I
I
just
think that
came up.
it's like, hmm?
My brain is always thinking in terms of analogies, and I just came up with an analogy for this that I think might be good, because
Oh
like
yeah,
what you
yeah,
just said about like, a lot of people might think, well, I'm doing all right, I'm doing okay. All right, so you're in a vehicle, you're driving the vehicle, and you've never been taught how to drive this. You just sort of figured it out as you went, and you are, barreling down a highway at high speeds or whatever, and somebody says to you, "Oh, hey, have you thought about maybe seeing like somebody who can teach you more about how the vehicle works, like uh maybe how the engine works and things that you could fix if something went wrong, but also just like, how to just be more in control of the vehicle." And you're like, "No, no, I'm doing all right. I think I've got this under control." And it's like, okay,
Oh, also
that might
thank
be
you. I
true
really
right now.
appreciate it. Sorry, we're
That
doing
you
a
have this
Pride
under
interview, so
control.
I
But
recently
wouldn't you
muted
like
right
to
now. But
know
thank you so
how
much for
to
coming
drive
in. I
this
really
vehicle?
appreciate it.
And I tend to think of us, because we're very complex machines. We
Mhm,
are very,
mhm.
very complex. And so it's like, okay, you're driving, you're operating your flash Mac. But
Flashback.
sorry. But like, wouldn't it be better to maybe actually know how this thing works a little more, rather than just, you know, figuring it out as you go? And like, yeah, you're like doing okay right now. You're like, you've everything's kind of under control, but like, as somebody who's gone through that whole journey and does have a lot more of a handle on what, when things go wrong, why they're going wrong, how to correct them, how to correct course and stuff like that. Like, it's nice to know what's going on, you know, and to be able to spot patterns in my own behavior and thinking, and be able to be like, oh, hey, I'm like slipping into this way of thinking. Like, I should address that, like that kind of thing. It's very, very different from just not having that insight and just going through your life developing problematic behaviors and stuff and being like, it's okay, it's not that big of a deal, I'll be all right." Like,
Exactly. Yeah, I love that analogy as well.
but yeah, I definitely had to be sure to answer the mental health question, but I think that's probably the main ones that I can see.
Mhm, mhm. Hmm. I
So
had
is
one.
oh
Um, which it was more towards the end.
Yeah.
But it's kind of a mixture of questions.
Okay. My favorite kind.
But do you think local and online communities are good places to find support, and how do you think that they support each other?
I have not had the best experience with local communities. Um, I at university I tried joining the LGBT society, and they were more the type that, when I said the online group that I had found, that were really really accepting, way more accepting than a lot of groups were, and I was really lucky in that regards. Well, the university group was more the type that most people have experiences with. So at the time I was in my Narnia era. um I uh I was presenting and identifying as female, but I didn't really identify that way, but like I was scared to be any different. So I think I was joining the LGBT group in the hopes of maybe finding a community like the one that I had had before that might help me start to feel comfortable with maybe slowly coming out of that closet again. And so what happened instead is I went there, everybody was introducing themselves. I was asked what my pronouns were, and I said any, and they did not like that answer. And they said, "Well, what do you identify as?" And I said, "Well, gender's not really a big deal to me." And they did not like that answer. Um, they treated it uh, like I was belittling something that was important to them. So I was very, very quickly like not really uh wanted at that group, and I was like, okay. No, like it went from everybody gathering around me like, oh hey, a new kid, let's talk to the new kid, to okay, nobody talk to the new kid kind of thing. So I think local communities, if you can find one that's good, if you're lucky enough to find one that's good, then like hold on to that. But if your local community is super um not super accommodating to you, then like that's not your fault. Online, for me, my whole life, online is where it's at, because it doesn't matter where in the world you live. The people that are, your tribe, like they're out there, right? And they can find each other on the internet. So you might have a community of people with a really, really specific life experience or a really, really specific interest. And literally none of the people in the community live in the same country as each other, but yet they can find each other and they can support each other. So personally, I love online communities for that. And you can have friends that you can talk to who understand where you're coming from, and maybe also meet people who are a little older and have more experience than you that you can get advice from, and just having that companionship that I think all humans need. But being able to have access to it regardless of where in the world you live is what makes online, for me, like online is where it's at.
Yeah, I totally get that. I totally understand as well. I feel like, you know, it doesn't matter so much where you find the community, but it's the community itself and how accepting it is and how you're treated there.
I think that's one of the big things as well, is if you join an online community and they start saying stuff that makes you uncomfortable, you can leave and you can find another community. That's much
Hmm.
harder locally. Like if you go to a local community and you're not vibing with them, like what are your other options? That is the
Yeah.
local community. Yeah. But definitely I think on that point, if you join a community and they say stuff that make you feel uncomfortable or unincluded or like unheard, find a different one.
Hmm.
Like you have that choice, so use it.
Heck yeah.
A couple of people in my chat had some things to add.
Mhm.
Phoenix says, even if you're lucky enough to have a supportive family, the knowledge that other people don't can be kind of traumatizing in itself. It's hard to feel lucky that you didn't get hurt in the way that other people are getting hurt. Feels less like luck and more like narrowly escaping a horrifying ordeal. Yeah, so you can get like almost secondhand trauma from witnessing other people going through that. I mean, like I this came into my head because I saw there was a question relevant to it in the list of questions as well. It's like the AIDS epidemic that happened. There was a huge thing for the gay community, and so many people who survived that have trauma because they witnessed people dying from that. They witnessed people get sick from that, and although it didn't happen to them, they're traumatized from witnessing that. So like trauma is something to just be really aware of. Trauma is not something that only happens to people that go to war or that only happens to people that have been in like domestic abuse situations. Like trauma is a thing. It's a maladaptation of our brain's survival mechanism, and it can happen to all of us, and it can happen as a result of something that you might think it shouldn't be a big deal, but if it was a big deal for you and for your brain, like it can leave you with some scars and behavioral traits that are maladapted. Yeah.
Also talking, about the AIDS epidemic. Also, I had this conversation yesterday or slash last night. But honestly, just make sure like if you're having intercourse to stay safe no matter what, especially booty hole anal intercourse. Because it's unfortunately, it is a little dangerous, especially when you are a gay male like myself. But we are missing an entire generation of LGBT people because of that. And me and Podge were a little joking, saying, we want more old gays. We want more gay grandpas. We want more gay grandmas, more gay theys. Because we don't have that many.
We're going to be that for the next generation. But yeah, we're missing that, and it's actually the trans community has the same problem, and it's not because of the AIDS epidemic in the terms of the trans community, but just there's actually there's a trans woman on TikTok and Instagram that she's like she's 60 something, and she talks about her experiences, and she made a video about this really recently where she was talking about how when she came out as trans in the 70s, that the only option for trans women then was prostitution. Like that was it. Like you didn't have anywhere safe to go. And that was the communities that existed. You would run away from home and go find these communities of people like yourself who were all working, sex work in order to survive and in order to pay for their for their surgeries and things like that. And also like because they couldn't get like regular jobs, they weren't really accepted in regular society, so it was basically the only thing that they could do. But for so many of them didn't make it, either because of like STIs and things like that from their work, but also like because I mean I'm gonna use the big word here, sorry for the triggering topic, but suicide, is a common one as well. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Did Shine just raid you?
Yeah.
Shine! Yo! That's awesome. I love Shine. Are you familiar with Shine, Chu?
I am a little bit. I follow them. Hi, welcome in.
Thank you, Shine, for rating me 25 viewers. Welcome.
But yeah, so many trans people just didn't make it. So there's so few trans people who are like 60 and over, and it's not because being trans itself is a health risk that doesn't
Yeah.
you don't live that long. It's because of all the other shit. Yeah. We need elder gays, we need elder trans folk, but that whole generation is missing. So we're gonna be that generation.
I think we also have to be that generation for our younger generation, because I feel like we many times we needed it and there just wasn't much there. Also, hi readers, welcome in. Hi. I saw two Bevs collabing How to Raid. Oh yeah, I love it. Oh, have you seen Akiba Maid Wars?
I have not. I haven't. I'm gonna be honest with you. After I moved to Japan, I stopped watching anime.
Oh my
so
goodness.
weird. It happens to so many of us who move here. Is like once you get here, you just kind of stop watching. So weird. Finally have like we're in the land where it is, and yeah.
Oh my god. I it's 10 out of 10. It's my favorite anime. I love it so much. But thank you so much, I really appreciate it. You're already surrounded by it, I'm sure.
I have seen gifs from this because I've seen the Gyaru.
Yes. Oh, she's so slut. She is so
We'll
slut.
have to check it out.
Yeah, please. Oh my goodness. Let me know how you like it. It's my favorite, hands down so far. It's honestly, it's so camp and funny, but also so heartwarming. I literally cried at the ending, at the finale. I cried.
I'll have to check it out. Also, yeah, Shine is like I'm surrounded by it, and also something that people don't often consider. It's really, really hard to get hold of English subtitled anime here, because stuff like Crunchyroll is region locked here. Like you can't access it. So getting English translations for anime, like I can access anime, but no subtitles, and my Japanese level is not high enough to follow all of the like exposition dialogue and stuff that they dump in these shows. So, yeah, that's something that people don't think about until you get here, and then you're like, oh shit.
That's crazy. I didn't even know. Yeah, that burns. Oh my goodness. That's crazy when I'm bonkers. I am ready to suck ass at Splatoon.
I'm sorry. Oh, you're ready to suck what? We're sucking ass now?
Suck tentacle.
I didn't know this was part of the day.
And then now this is when we get into tentacle play.
Now you're speaking my language. So you wanna start with Splatoon?
We can. Do you want to start with Fortnite?
I really don't mind. I don't mind. We can start with Splatoon. I don't mind.
Let's do it. I'm ready. I'm prepared. My Switch is here. I have my fiance. I'm so sorry. Sometimes when I say that, I've had one of my friends be like, "Oh my god, shut up! I get it. You're gay."
No, I'm always worried because I do not shut up about Nab. And I'm always worried that it's getting like obnoxious, but I don't know. Everyone seems to be supportive about it. I hope you're getting like that feeling as well when you talk about your fiance.
Yeah, I hope so. I'm sorry. I don't. I had one friend and they're like, "Okay, we get it." I'm like, well, I just like saying it. But for Christmas, he bought me my Switch, and he put a bunch of Sailor Moon vinyls on it and on my little Joy-Cons and everything. And then he's like, I know sometimes you don't like the Joy-Cons because my hands are so big. So he got me a
They are tiny. I have tiny hands and they're still tiny.
They're so small. I can't play with them. My fingers are too big. But he got me a pink panda bear controller.
Aww.
And it connects to the Switch and it is so cute. And now I have a pink bear controller because I'm a pink bear.
I don't customize any of my shit.
Really?
I don't know why. It's like a combination of wanting to keep things quite like pristine, like new condition,
Mhm.
and also just a general sort of like, nah, well, it's just a practical thing, really. Like it serves a function. It doesn't need to be pretty. But everything else in my life is prettied up. But then just my games consoles are plain and
I feel like because it's in my life, I need it to be pretty.
maybe I know that that's a rabbit hole that I cannot afford to fall down.
Oh, it's expensive. I have 17 different phone cases.
Oh my god.
Mostly my Mel and Kuromi.
Aw.
Because those are my gals. Those are my lesbians. I love those bitches. But oh my goodness, everything. Yeah. My Mel, Kuromi, Sanrio, or pink in general. My parents brought me home a pastel pink tumbler. I'm like, I love it.
I gotta say, like this whole collab, I've been really enjoying our vibe of like you being this like pink bear energy and me being this like edgy emo twink. Like it's such a fun dichotomy.
I love it. It's my Mel, Kuromi IRL.
Yes, yes. Oh, I don't know if you were here for the Sanrio stream, but I said this. Oh, you got another.
Oh my
raid.
goodness! Hello! Oh, it's Farah! Hi, Farah! Hi, my love!
Welcome, and you were getting all the raids. Hell yeah.
Wait, I just met my follower goal yesterday too, and it was really made me really happy.
What was it? What milestone did you hit?
2.5.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
I'm so happy.
Congratulations.
There you go. Happy Pride, everyone. Welcome in. I let Charlie talk to them. Oh my goodness. I was gonna say.
I've given in. I'm like, alright, I'm a Kuromi guy.
Thank you, Gamma. Thank you, Gamma, for the shout out. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi. How are you? How are you? I love you. Love you, mean it. My partner, he was like, he makes fun of me, or he doesn't make fun of me, but he's like, people who like Kuromi, some of the Kuromi gals are the most toxic. And I'm sitting here with my Kuromi jacket on, my Kuromi sports jersey, and my Kuromi phone case. I'm like,
do you know anything about the Menhera / Jirai sort of culture in Japan?
I do not.
Oh my goodness. Kuromi is like their mascot character. Jirai girls, it's crazy, man. Like it's there's some problems. It's teenage girls running away from home, living on the streets of Shinjuku and like near the red light district, and doing drugs and drinking and all of that stuff. But they wear like a particular fashion and will just be covered in Kuromi merch specifically.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and even the ones that don't go for the full like homeless lifestyle, a lot of them are very like it's like they take the like I'm mentally unstable and they wear it as a
Also,
badge of
welcome
pride.
in, Raiders. Hello. I'm
So,
the Funky at Chunky
yeah, there is
Chewunky. It's nice to
definitely an
meet you.
association
We're doing
at
a
the
little Pride
moment
interview
between
and
Kuromi
collab
and,
right now. Nice
the
to
kind
see
of
you, Farah. Thank you so
unhinged,
much. I really
unstable
appreciate it.
sort of,
If you need a
teenage
raid or
girls
if
in
you need a
Japan.
raid and rest, please do so. I promise your community is in very good hands. That's hilarious. I'm gonna tell my not hilarious, but like I'm gonna tell my fiance. He's gonna be like, I fucking told you.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. It's so funny because I love my Mal, and I used to be kind of mad about Kuromi because I'm like, oh, everyone gets Kuromi stuff. But then I was like, nah, they go hand in hand. I gotta give them love.
They really do though. Like they don't even try to hide it. Like
Honestly.
they are 100% girlfriends.
And so much of the merch, you can find both of them with the same stuff. And I have two screens. So on one of my wallpapers, it's my Mal Second one is Kuromi. Then I have my Maimao figurines and my Kuromi figurines set up next to each other and everything. It's just, mwah, chef's kiss.
Yeah.
I live, laugh, love it. Do you want to do a break and then get into it? Or do you just want to go in?
I should take a break, but at the same time, what ended up happening is Pal ended up just bringing me the chocolate toast breakfast, and I just ate it on stream, so I don't need a break right now. But I don't know. What do you think? Do you need a break? I feel like maybe we should, just for the sake of our well-being.
I gotta go pee real quick.
Yeah, okay, alright, let's take a break. Let's be sensible and actually take like a toilet break and get a snack and refill your water or whatever you're drinking.
Yes.
And, I usually have a 10-minute break.
That's good with me. I'll run
Okay.
another 3 minute and then see where I come in.
Okay. So I'm gonna have a 10-minute countdown timer on my stream, which I'll be back when that reaches 0. And please, everybody in both of our chats, please also go and do some self-care. Get yourself water and snacks and things. Stretch a little bit, you know, do all that good stuff.
Eat some food. You deserve it.
Yes. And I am gonna teach Chuwu Splatoon when we get back.
Let's get splatting.
Yeah.
Splooting.
All right, see you guys soon.
Splooging. Right later.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, my Switch went to sleep.
Same.
Oh, why am I hearing double?
Oh, another one?
Another one?
Wait, another raid though? Wait, I only have para.
Oh.
I'm confused. Welcome back, Raven. I'll put you right here. There we go. I'm gonna take my shirt off. It's time to go sweat. Ooh,
Okay.
multiplayer
quest.
maps and mode. Yeah.
Oh yeah, every 2 hours the maps rotate. Are you playing this through your capture card?
Yeah.
Okay. That's alright. The lag definitely makes a difference. The like offset less than the 0.1 second.
Oh, I was gonna switch it on my computer so that the switch was to my HTML.
Yeah, if you play it so that you're seeing the direct output of the switch,
Yeah.
then you'll have an easier time.
Oh lord. Okay. Oh lord. Oh wait, Mossy raided? I thought Mossy just came in and said hi. I may be crazy. Thank you for the quack. I'm going insane. That will mean I will not be seeing much chat. I'll have to be looking on the side. So I will be listening. Oh my god, kitty. I just have a bunch of dogs.
Two cats, two elderly cats.
Oh, the babies.
Just sort of keeping an eye on her because she's been known to just leave her herself.
Oh, that's a move.
Making sure she's not up to mischief.
That's a move. Alright.
To make a run on showcasing salmon run. I think we will
What's
need to
that?
get Chu up to level to be able to do salmon runs, so if we get to the required level, then yeah.
Oh, I'm level 1.
What? Somebody remind me what level do you have to be to unlock salmon run? If you go to that orange building there on the right. Sorry, I'm also terrible with left and right.
I was like, oh wait. Oh,
That building there is salmon run,
oh.
so it might tell you what level.
Welcome to Gizco Industries. Congrats on taking the first step to financial security. Oh, wow. Level 4.
4. Okay, that's easy. Yeah, I had a feeling it was 4.
Oh, what the heck? My hair changed.
Okay, sorry, I'm like going through the update news broadcast thing and like stuff.
I hate salmon run. Lesbian. I love these. These are funny.
So if anybody wants to see both of our perspectives, by the way, you're going to want to have both of our streams open. So, we've added each other, right?
Yes.
So, I go to the
What's the lobby? Is this it? This big one?
It's the big one that's like directly in the middle. Right, of course. I gotta. What? Why am I having a communication already?
Ooh, swap.
Also, Mossy, thank you for following me as well. I saw you in Julie's chat.
Yes, Mossy's so sweet. I got that Apex Legends movement. Woohoo!
Okay, so that's the lobby room as well. So there's corner like an elevator.
Oh, this?
Yeah. So if you go in there, that's how you join a match.
Oh.
And then if you press right on the D-pad, it should give you... Oh, once you press right on the D-pad, so there's a little thing in the bottom left that says whether you're playing solo or with friends. So if it's on with friends, then press A on regular battle, and it should show you the room that I created.
Not letting me switch to with friends.
Is it not? With the D-pad at the bottom?
No.
What is it doing? Are you... Because you're...
I'm pressing it with the D-pad. Do I have to... I mean...
Do you see at the bottom?
Yeah, it says it has a D-pad and it says solo and with friends, but when I'm pressing the D-pad, it's not like moving.
Oh, I wonder if...
Maybe I'm not connected to the internet, maybe?
Well, you have to be connected to play solo. I wonder if you can't at level 1. I didn't see anything about that, and I thought that you could. Maybe you have to play your first match on your own.
Let me... Want me to try it?
Yeah, try playing one match on your own.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord, okay.
And then at the end of this match, if you still not letting me,
I can share my screen. If you want to see.
That's right. They can watch it on your screen.
I'm in for you so you can guide me.
Well, I'm. Oh yeah, if you want me to give like immediate feedback, then you should probably screen share. But I can see your stream with a delay. So you did the tutorial.
Yes.
The general idea. You want to ink as much in your team's color as possible. Rules do not count. I feel like you almost got it.
What does that do? Whoa!
Whoa, okay, yeah, that's somebody else's special.
Oh, shoot, okay. I'll turn it down.
And then you got killed.
my lord. Oh, I feel so nub. Oh my god. Hello?
Got by that hammer. Okay, everybody starts out.
Alright, GG.
Also, useful point, when you use your special, it
Mhm.
auto refills your ink completely. So
Oh.
sometimes when you're in a pinch, you can drop your special just to like get the ink refill.
Mhm.
Sometimes that's useful.
How is that, Mossy? Is that better?
Testing, I am speaking sounds. So if you...
Let's try.
If it offers you to continue, if you say don't continue. Oh, I think, yeah, you were still in a tutorial. Yeah, there you go. You were still in a tutorial,
okay,
that's
okay.
why.
Oh, I'm gonna nickname myself.
You gotta set up a nickname.
Looking good.
Just ignoring the, not ignoring, enjoying the ASMR sounds of me swimming through the sink right now.
For me, I'll turn.
What good sounds. I've never sat here and appreciated this before.
Ready. Name registered. I'll let you bought a splash top. It's time to make. Oh, you're gonna make me famous?
The like fashion and pop culture elements of this game are so fun. Okay, now I think you should be able to join me. Now that you've gotten out of the...
Let's see. If it likes me. I might. Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go. So if you hit regular battle, there you go.
Yay!
Sweet. Okay. So you want to ready up? Yeah. Huzzah! We've made it.
Huzzah!
If you exit out of that menu, we should be able to see each other in the lobby now. Maybe. Yeah, there you are.
Whoa! I'm just splattered, splooter. Oh.
I think you have the general idea of how to play. It's kind of just getting the hang of it. It's the main bit. What is this map? Oh god, is this one? Oh, this is an old map. So I'm loving the Shrek green.
Oh, I love that. Right?
Hey chat, do you recognize this map? It's the map where we met Logo.
Ah!
Oh my goodness. Whoa, they're aggressive. They're really aggressive. Oh, okay, they got me too. Hi, Sophie.
Sophie! Hi, Sophie! I was like, why are all the names in Japanese?
Sorry, because you're playing with me.
Whoa, don't splooge on me like that, homie.
Oh, goodness. Okay, that was a fight I was not gonna win. Oh, I'm a little rusty. Ow. Have a good luck, Vicky.
Oh no!
So I would say, I don't know, what do you think? Do you want to try and go for PvP, or do you want to go for inking as much as possible?
I like killing people, but I'm not very good at that right now, so...
Because I think this game tends to work best when you are focusing on one or the other, rather than trying to multi-task with both.
I feel like right now I'd be, oh my goodness. Whoa! Oh, that's how I
Every time
do
I try and
it.
use the Booyah Bomb, I get killed. I'm playing through my capture card, which is very silly. This is... Oh, I should change category. This is Splatoon.
Splashoon! Three of them is the same here.
Splatoon 3.
Wow, man. Woohoo! I'm level 2!
So you want to click keep going to stay in the group. So on this next screen where you see all the numbers, so the number of points that you have on that listing is how much ink you've painted specifically. So kills are like a separate category. So if you're going for inking, then you want to get that number as high as possible and concentrate on just doing that and avoid PvPs. But if you want to go for PvP, then don't worry too much about that number and just sort of like charge forward into battle. Main thing, I feel
How
like
do
this
you
is
get
true.
the different weapons?
You unlock those by leveling up. I can show you where to get those. I think, I don't know if you want to get to level 4 first, because that's when a lot of stuff unlocks. I don't even think you can buy stuff until you're level 4 actually. I think this is probably true of like all shooters, but it's worth saying, ideally you want to flank people, you don't want to be fighting them face to face. You know how you can swim in the ink? You can use that to like get behind people and stuff. So the thing I kind of like about Splatoon is that it's got a lot of like parkour and stuff elements to it, where you're like, oh, you just want to run away from that. Those things, unfortunately, they can't be destroyed. They just follow you for a bit. But yeah, it's a lot of like,
Whoa! I got caught. Oh.
Acrobatics. That's the word I was looking for.
Huh?
A lot of acrobatics in this game.
I'm sorry, friends. I'm so bad.
Okay, we will start somewhere. I'm probably going to be terrible at Fortnite.
Whoa, that's a big attack. Whee! Oh my goodness! Another raid!
Ooh, another raid? Get another raid.
I know. I'm stuck. It scares me sometimes.
I'm gonna have to change my input. I can't do this with the lag.
Welcome in, hello! This is my very first time playing this game. I don't know what I'm doing. But welcome in, thank you so much. Pow down to me for the raid. Welcome in. Do I have Gamma? Is Gamma in chat for that? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Are you love? I am. I just started. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm trying my best. Wait, my oh gosh. They are showing me the rounds, how to sploosh?
How to sploon.
How to spaloon. How to spaloon.
Okay, I've changed to my direct input now, so I won't have the lag.
Yes! Oh, there's gonna be a new one? That's crazy banana bonkers.
I don't think they've announced a new one. I mean,
Exactly.
there inevitably will be, but I don't think they've announced one.
I just got this game. I don't really know what I'm doing. All I know is I like having a little tentacle on my head.
Supposed to be coming out next year. They have not announced that. I mean, there'll be a new console next year, probably.
Oh.
Whatever the replacement for the Switch is. They said they'll be announcing that.
Oh no, there's another replacement for the Switch.
Yeah, like as in not like the Switch OLED, like a new next
Oh, a
gen
new console? Oh lord.
The Switch has been out almost 10 years, so...
Stop, you're making me old! Oh! Nobody saw that. Nobody saw
so
that.
They'll probably release
A Splatoon 4. Electric Boogalore. I'm just gonna... I like this method.
What method's that?
I did that twice. I am... This is fun. Oh!
Did you fall in the water?
No!
You did.
Whatever do you mean? I am a Splatoon pro.
I thought I I was being stealthy, but I was not.
Whoa! What is
I
that?
can teach you about super jumping, but with a,
Oh, like
with a
Mercy?
very strong warning not to overuse it. 'Cause it's a lot of people's downfall.
Oh? How do you super top? Thank you for the boulder.
So whenever you die, if you hit X on your controller, which is the top button, it will open a map, and you can select something on our team, and instead of spawning at spawn, you'll jump straight to them and spawn where they are. But the reason that I say be careful about using this ability is people so often will jump into trouble and just die immediately after that. Because they'll jump into the middle of a big fight. And then just like constantly respawning and super jumping and respawning and super jumping over and over again. So many times people will super jump to me and I'm in the middle. I'm like being attacked by 3 of their team and I'm like that we're both doomed.
We
Just don't do that.
won!
We did!
Yay! Oh my
Oh, yeah.
goodness! Thank you so much, Beanie X. Oh, bear, a bear. Hello, hello, fellow bear. Welcome in to the Cowboy Kingdom, the bear that cares Chuo, Chunky Unky Chuwonky. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm like a default skin in Fortnite right now.
You are. We're gonna get you to level 4 so you can start buying stuff.
Woohoo!
Yeah, we definitely need to get you either inking more or getting kills. I know it feels very safe to hang back and throw bombs, but
But they kill me so fast. Keto. TM. Oh, I made it. Oh my goodness, I made it. What the hell is that?
I wish I knew what you were reacting to.
Like big old tendrils.
Little tendril.
Big old what the hell? Where did she come from? Let's get it. Oh, moving around at the speed of sound.
Now that song is in my head.
Follow
my rainbow.
Only one way to find out. My name is Chubu the Bear. I know what I'm doing, but I am so scared. Whoa! Oh yeah, splooging all over.
When I was kind of new to Splatoon and didn't have gotten back to PvP and stuff, something that I liked to do was try and sneak around. Sneak past enemies by swimming. Try and like pop out in safe locations. As much as I could. Just like avoiding people as much as possible. That's like a valid way. Oh boy, there we go.
They went all up in our face. Whoa! That thingy, I don't know what that is.
I missed it again. It sounded like a whale.
It's like,
Describe it to me.
I don't. They were like these like boomboxy thingies, and then like
Yeah.
big like sticky tendrils coming out of them.
What are the tendrils
I
coming out
don't
of
know.
them?
I don't know.
As in the like beams?
Yes,
Like
like
laser beams?
yeah, like
Okay.
Gucci beans.
Yeah, so that's somebody's special. Those will lock on to somebody, and obviously the beams hurt you, so you kind of have to just sort of dodge them a bunch.
Heck yeah, level 3.
A lot of different
That's
specials.
right.
Thank you for the follows, by the way. Welcome in. Cool. Level 3, we're getting there.
I am so good.
Oh, you inked quite a lot more that time, so good job.
About
I'm
time.
like thinking what kind of gear Chewie needs to be able to hide better, maybe.
I'm. Whoa! Thank you for the rave, Mossy. Ooh, we're like a salmon color.
Oh.
Oh man.
Oh, in the game. I thought that rave maybe meant that we like.
Oh, we changed colors. Nah, it just plays a big sound. I wanted it to like do a whole like flashy sequence, but I didn't want any like. I wanted safety. My mother has epilepsy, so I always try to keep everything safe.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that will like make their like they'll make emotes that flash really aggressively and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They don't think that-
Hello, hello, Gachapon. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cover, kid. Oh my god.
Thanks for the follow.
God damn it. The thing again. Ooh.
So their team has, they've got a missile special, so if you see little circles appearing at your feet, get away from those. Those are incoming missiles. Honestly, it's so cool to introduce new players
Oh,
to the
Lord.
game at this point, because there are so many different weapons.
I'm so ready.
The 2 new star only have, like, weapons. Much easier. I think you probably realized as well that like you really want to be standing on your own color ink, so you end up standing on that color ink.
Yeah.
You have to be very tactical about like your advance. You can't advance too far. Also, oh Kairi Mossy, thank you for the hydrate.
Like that. Oh, this is like a Baptiste lamp.
Yes, follow me, chase me, ha ha ha. You see those orange bits right on the right-hand side? That's me. That was me. I ran into their base. Man, we still lost. Ah, that's annoying. Sometimes it's fun to just like dive into their base and either they won't notice you and then you get to sort of freely paint their base for a little bit before they realize that you're there, or they all chase you and then that gives your team a chance to like push forward a little bit because they're busy trying to get you. I like doing silly stuff like that. Where are you at? You level 4 yet? Almost there?
I'm like halfway. Whoa.
I don't think what else to teach you.
Hi, Chris. What's up? How do I kill people more? Marina? Oh, hell no.
Saw that. Yeah, there's a Farina. I think probably we want to get you a different weapon for that.
Yeah.
Can't do kills with that weapon, but definitely. Your hit power is not as much as other weapons, so that would probably get Main thing is, like I said, flanking though. You can get behind somebody before attacking them. Not take them out before they have
Happy Pride! I'm inking bitches. Come on, Farina. They call me Arlecchino.
Whoa, 2 hammers at once? That's crazy.
Oh,
my God,
Lord.
Yeah, fluffable in my community is big Arlecchino fan.
Not Farina. Woo.
Oh, this is fun. I'm just up to my old shit again. I've spent most of this match in their base just messing with them and really upsetting them.
Heck yeah. I think Sylvia from the Konosuba anime movie was my bisexual awakening. Oh. Hey, we won! Take that, Farina!
I think this should probably get you level 4. So instead of hitting continue this time, probably go press stop.
Alright, let's see.
If you get level 4.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Heck yeah. Of course, I give it to Lurk Mossy. Hey, you, congrats, leveled up. Did you know you can use Sheldon license? You got a shiny new weapons. Head outside and check out Ammo Night. Happy shopping. Pardon the interruption, but we're picking up a pretty fresh vibe off you lately. Oh. Okay, donkey. Who's this guy?
Oh, that's Judd the cat.
Ah. Okay. That's angry.
So yeah, if you head out, you can physically walk to them, but it's also kind of easier just to open the menu with X and just go from there. But you can go into any of the shops now.
Oh. What's that? Oh. Ooh.
She is so cute.
She is. I beloved. Thank you for the chook and the bong. That's my fiance.
Hello. We've been hearing about you.
Oh, cool. I got a banner. Oh, thank you for the free banner. That's 12. I have not. What is the weapon? I wonder what the weapon is on.
Okay, so watch out for this guy. Sheldon likes to info dump about the weapons. So he's just gonna tell you loads of stuff about the weapons after he's done explaining this bit. You can speed up by pressing ZR. And he will just go through all of his talking very quickly. But because you have a lot of weapons available to you, you're just gonna have to sit through this for a bit.
Oh God.
It's kind of like a meme at this point. Where,
He's
like,
an actually, honestly.
He is.
I don't know. I think it's their own language, kind of like Simlish. What's the language spoken in Splatoon? Splatlish?
Oh, they just call it like Inkling language.
Oh, I finished.
Okay, so these are the weapons that are available to you right now. There's like lots of different types.
Whoa!
To unlock. Yeah, there's a lot.
Hello? And this is what people are shooting me with?
Yup.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, let's get something.
So, when you normally play shooters, what kind of weapon type do you prefer?
I like snipers and assault rifles.
Oh, well there is a sniper. That's the Splat Charger, the long-looking one.
Is it good? Or is it...
That's like the basic introduction one, that as you level up, you'll get access to more specialized ones. That one also doesn't have a scope. The scope charges are like separate, so that one's no scope.
Ew!
So you'll have to level up some more if you want to get access to the scoped ones.
What is this? Tri-stinger.
So the Tri-Stringer it's like a bow, like an archery thing. It's like a cross between a sniper and, it like snipes, but it also, the arrows like explode a little bit when they hit. The Splatling gun is like you have to charge it up, and then it unleashes like a machine gun, sort of like load of bullets at once, but you have to charge it before you can do any shots. So it takes a little bit of time, which leaves you vulnerable. The Octo brushes are basically melee weapons.
So you're going to whack
like,
people?
Be super close. Yeah, you gotta be super close range, and you just slap people with it. Julie's is you have a gun in each hand. They're quite fast weapons. The main thing that the Julie's gives you is the ability to dodge roll. You can only dodge roll if you have that weapon. So that's a very PvP weapon.
Slosher?
Oh, that's quite a fun one. So that's literally a bucket. So you ink by just flinging the bucket forwards and just putting a load of ink out in front of you. But that ink also does damage to people. And what's really cool about it is that, say you're on the ground and somebody's on a platform above you, you can hit them with it because you like fling the bucket upwards and it makes like an arc of ink. So it can go up and over and hit them. So that can be fun.
A blaster.
Blasters are fun because they're very slow. They go like boom, boom, like that speed. But their blasts, they're almost like fireworks. They send out a shot and then it explodes in the air. But if you hit somebody directly with it, it does a ton of damage. But even if you don't hit them directly, the blast radius will do a bit of damage to them.
What is the splatter shot?
Splatter shot is basically the same as the weapon that you've been using, but just slightly upgraded isn't really the right word, but it's just got slightly different stats and different bomb and special. If you see like where it says splat bomb and ink vac, those are the bombs and specials, and they've got different ones of those.
Should I test something to see?
If you want to, yeah, you can test before you purchase something and see how it feels to play.
I don't want to see how this plays.
Red Lion, are you a bucket main? Red Lion says the almighty paped bucket.
Oh. That. Hello. Isn't this a... Oh my gosh. That is... This is crazy bananas fast.
Are you playing with not motion controls, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a huge disadvantage.
Oh, Jesus. It was good. It was so hard.
Motion controls take a bit to like get used to, but you have so much more speed and precision with that you are genuinely a huge disadvantage against other players.
No.
I'm sorry.
Okay, let's turn it on.
I think you have to turn it on in-game.
Yeah, how do... Which... Oh my god. Buttons! Hello?
I think you have to be out of the test, probably.
How do I get out of the text?
Hit minus for the menu.
Oh my god.
And then leave.
Ah, bored. Oh
yeah, that's
god.
gonna be a learning curve for sure. Oh my god, guys, look at Donnie. He's so cute and small. What? He's so tiny. What the heck?
Ah!
Okay, this is...
What did I do?
Oh, you press the shoulder pad so you like switched shops. It's like a quick way to switch shops.
Oh. Ah!
I'm sorry, it's gonna take a
God.
little bit. Oh my god, guys, Donnie's reading from a book. This is so cute. This is adorable.
Let's try this one. Oh my god. Let's try...
Oh, you bought that one. You just bought it.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy 3. No, I'm gonna buy these 2. I want to try this.
Save your last license for when you've unlocked some more.
Okay, I will sit down. Let's see. Oh god. Wait.
I don't know what half of these are. Okay, we going back into the game?
Yeah, I'm ready to
You can also buy
murder.
clothes, by the way. There are clothes shops.
That's okay. I'm a sweaty default.
Okay. The clothes also give you, clothes boost your stats in various ways, depending on the clothing.
What? Really?
Yeah, that's how the game works. So you can have you can increase your swim speed, or you can you can decrease how much bombs cost to use in ink. You can increase how fast your ink refills. Like all of that stuff is depending on what clothes you're wearing.
That's crazy than on the lockers.
Chew has now gone to the clothing shop.
Alright, I'm here to look. Ooh,
So you see how it has an ability, like run speed up. You can try them on. Yeah, there you go. So if you press ZL, it will give you a description of what the ability does. I believe. There you go.
Ooh. Hmm. This isn't super pussycat, but like, I'll deal with it. I like this one though.
Welcome back, Mossy. It's definitely like, do you want to look good or do you want to have good stats?
Yeah.
And as you progress in the game and you get more money and unlocks, it does get to the point where because you can modify what power-ups clothes have, so it does eventually reach the point where you can add your preferred power-ups to your preferred clothing, and then you can look good and have good stats, but it doesn't start off that way. But I love that they made the fashion such a integral part of this game. Ooh, ink resistance up is good. Ink resistance up means that you don't get so immobilized by walking in the other color ink. It's still gonna super slow you down and make it so that you can't swim in that ink, but that power up makes it a little less severe. Which do I have? Oh, I actually don't have that equipped right now. I used to not be able to live without that one.
I want easy. Ooh, stylish. Ooh, fresh.
Already getting the Splatoon lingo. They call everything fresh in Splatoon.
Really?
Yup.
Oh
Because they're
my-
squids.
OMG, your grip. Oh my gosh, Spider Lily, you activated my grippers command? Goodness. I got grippies out. Grippies out on the main stage.
Oh
I
my
sure
god.
did.
What the heck?
Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you, Lily, for getting my grippies out.
Oh god. Chat, go and look at viewers. You won't regret it. I thought we were getting grippers and shells.
It's what it's supposed to do, but the shirtless takes off the grippies.
Uh-oh.
But don't worry, I got you, Lily. You spent your points. You spent your points. You spent your points for shirtless groupies. I will grant it to you one time. I look like a baby.
At? What am I even?
I look like a baby with a diaper. They're gripping the diaper and they're like, no, I don't want to put it on. Oh my god. Grippies engaged. This is mad. Oh my god. What? Sigma?
Oh my god. The Gen Alpha's on Splatoon now.
Yeah. Grippies engaged. Thank you.
Did you send me over there to see feet? Maybe. So by the way, it is also possible to adjust the sensitivity of the motion controls. So if you find that it's a little too slippery, or maybe that it doesn't move enough, then adjust that. It's worth noting that you still turn by using the stick, but you can't look up and down with the stick anymore. Like that's the motion control.
Alrighty. I'm ready to get in there.
Makes sense that you prefer playing as a sniper if you were spending so much time hiding as you were.
Hello? I'm a Widowmaker main on Overwatch. Don't judge me. I also play many support.
I was a diva main on Overwatch.
I love Diva.
But I also liked Symmetra.
Setting up the car wash.
Yup. I like units that like summon.
Oh yeah.
Place turrets and things.
I'm doing good, Lily. Doing good. I'm playing Splatoon for the first time. You're wondering, like, wow, he really sucks.
Another thing with your weapon, by the way, is when you know how I said it was like kind of a hybrid sniper, you can also just rapid fire. Press the fire button like repeatedly, like so semi-auto, you have to like press it. Which is good for ink. So basically you've got a sniping attack and you've got like a spread.
I hate this because I play with my controller like up. Whoa!
So I play, there's a type of blaster in this, a rapid fire blaster, and I love it. onto my shit again.
I absolutely be a caretaker for my grandfather because he broke his leg. And he's watching freaking hockey right now. And he just screamed so loud. And I came up and with the swiftness ran over just to see him cheering.
Oh, you thought he was in trouble.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, it made my heart freaking skip a beat.
People get into that sport.
Oh Lord.
If we do 1 or 2 more normal matches, then I'll show you Salmon Run is the like PvE co-op. Now that you're level 4, you've unlocked it, so.
Yeah.
There are like other game modes as well, but we don't need to go into those.
Oh?
There's ranked game modes.
Oh Lord.
So instead of painting as much of the ground as possible, it's like capture the flag or those like mission type things. It gets real competitive. Bye. I feel like there's enough to do because I keep getting killed when I think that I have invincibility frames and it's not invincible. Oh, hello. Again, see, I keep doing that, thinking I'm gonna be invincible if I do that, and I'm not. Quite a painful match.
Oh.
Did I say that too soon?
Oh.
Oh, Chewie, you're gonna die.
No!
Oh, are you okay? Oh my god.
I am.
What? Wait. Did our teammate kill the sniper?
I
Okay,
don't
there was
know.
a sniper who just had his sights just completely just set on your landing spot. So he was just gonna like immediately take you out when you landed. But he got taken out by it.
Oh, nice.
That's what I mean about being careful jumping in. Well, I think we did pretty well that round. Look at that.
Look at that. Heck yeah.
What do you think? You wanna play one more before we try PvE or?
Sure.
so much less like a new player now that you've got like clothes and a unique weapon. Makes such a difference. I feel like we can spot beginner players a mile away because they're just in like the basic. Oh, map update. Because they're just like in the basic gear with the basic gun.
It's true. I want to try my other gun.
Ooh, okay.
How do I do that?
If you press plus, yeah, there you go. There's your equipment. We're gonna have different maps now. Just update them. Oh my god, Flounder Heights? Wait, Flounder Heights is back? Guys, apparently they've been adding loads of old maps and I haven't been playing, so I didn't know this, but Flounder Heights is back? Oh my god. So I got this color, sneaky colored ink. I love it. You guys know I like Minky? Did I mention that?
Actually, I don't know. Let me check the VOD.
Forget to
Oh,
I wasn't sure if you were just like waiting for the match to start.
I was. I really was. I was
I
like,
had a
what?
feeling. I had a feeling. I was like, well, it could just be testing the weapon, but maybe they forgot to join.
100% forgot to join things.
I've seen teams of folks who dress up as if they're beginner players, but are actually cracked. Smurfing. Smurfing in Splatoon.
Hmm?
Oh, what was that? What was that?
Whoa!
Follower?
Where did
Thank
I
you for the
go?
follow. Oh, Spider Lily.
Where did I go?
Where did you go?
I'm so confused. I don't know where I went, but apparently I was not on screen.
Okay, this map is very vertical, by the way.
Oh, okay. First thoughts on Splatoony Woony Twee. Algarino. It's kind of fun. It's kind of cute. Whoa, 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 whoa.
But your range is not like, you don't have the longest range.
I found that out. I was like,
Yeah,
what the heck?
there are longer range ones in the game, but you have to unlock them. I'm in both of your walls now, don't mind me. That is quite alright. Also, Nova, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How are you doing? Ah! Ow, ow, ow. Oh, we all got wiped.
Oh.
Okay, I'm trying to be tactical about this now before I get past them.
Oh my gosh. Hello? I do good one round and it says, yep, we're putting you in with these sweat.
I've just been fucking around in their base and upsetting them. Which is, but from the looks of it, it looks like our team is managed to actually capitalize.
What does my ult do?
What do you have? Oh, you have the vacuum one. Okay, that's a complicated one. So for a period of time, you vacuum up and then they shoot at you.
Oh.
So you basically have to try and trick them into shooting at you, so you suck up all the bang, and then you fire it back as a little bomb thing.
Oh. It looks fun. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Ooh.
They pulled back.
I see you over there on the right hand side.
Yeah, that's me. You know it's me. If it's in their base, it's probably me.
I've seen that outfit so many times.
Which one?
The cat ears and the suspenders.
Oh, yes. I think that's like a DLC outfit.
Oh, wow. Ooh, upgrade!
Do you want to try Salmon Run now?
Yeah. We'll do a stop.
Yeah.
Haha, don't look at my score. Yeah, beloved, you can try it when you come over.
So if you go to that orange building, it's gonna make you do a tutorial.
Oh.
But it's fun. Should probably have you make the room actually, because it's gonna make it really difficult because of my level.
I'm ready. I'm you. How's it going?
We both had somebody come in at the same time.
Let me follow.
Can we get a shout out from Mimo? Mimo is a wonderful artist. Wonderful artist. Very cute art.
Can you draw bar boards?
They draw a what?
I said, can you draw bar boards?
I
always ask.
Oh no!
I'm purple.
Wait, what happened?
Wow.
Suki, oh, hang on.
Oh.
Sorry, Mimo. Yeah, that was the opposite. Shout out. Suki accidentally pressed that button. I'm so sorry.
I do the same thing.
I was like, hey mods, can we get a shout out? And Suki accidentally timed the mouse.
Ew, did they just drop eggs?
Yeah, so the eggs are what you're trying to collect in this mode. Trying to collect the yummy salmon eggs.
Oh. That's delicious.
Yum squid. That was my first time getting timed out. That was so exciting. That's such an energy.
Boss alert. A boss salmonoid. Come get the samusi. Oh, why is it? Ew, why does it look like that? Ooh. Perfect golden eggs. Golden egg quota.
You're welcome, Nova. I didn't see if you said... Oh, you zoned out? Okay, no worries. Subathon is going very well, thank you. Somehow we managed to hit 80 hours again today.
That's absolutely amazing.
I don't know how they keep doing it.
I've been active and I was like, oh my goodness. So
We're on day 9 and we've been at 80 since day 1. We're not currently 80, but we've managed to get back up to it.
Secure the egg. Secure the egg.
So I think you know well. You doing okay with the tutorial?
I hope so.
You're confused by anything.
Why do they look like that?
Now I can't answer.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh no. Typing is not my strong suit today. Siggy, I gotta know. Did you accidentally click the timeout button, or did you type timeout thinking you were typing timeout? with absolutely no shame, because we've all been there typing something completely the opposite of what we were meant to type, but one is funnier than the other, not gonna lie.
Oh, gotcha. Oh yeah, my grippers are still out. I forgot.
They sure are.
I was not expecting to see the dogs out high. The training, it be going. I think I did it. Yay!
Nice. So actual salmon run is way harder than that.
Oh, damn it. Oh, what happened? What did I do? Is it putting me into one already?
Oh, I guess so.
Hello?
The other one where it makes you play a real game. Oh no, you're doing this is the boss explanation thing. So you don't have to do this, I think, or you only have to do a couple of these. But there's like 10 different boss types, so it's gonna introduce you to them and how to kill them, because they all have like different methods.
Was aiming for their head?
Because I've been outside of the box and realized and typed away the new selection stuff. Oh, and then you just hit enter. Oh, dear.
Bro, how do I kill that?
So, watch out. So you want to shoot at that thing on its head while it's inflating, but not.
Am I gonna see?
That's
Yes,
it.
I
That's how you do it.
did it. I'm so good at ow.
You see how this can very quickly get out of hand, though.
Yes, I can leave training now. Yeah,
I will do my best to teach you the different bosses, because there's a bunch of different types, but... It's fun when you want to have a break from competitive PvP, but it gets real difficult. Okay, so if I don't have you make a room, just so that the level is not silly high. So if you talk to the bear again.
That's a bear?
Oh, as in, yeah.
I thought that was an elephant.
No, it's a bear holding a salmon in his mouth. So yeah, if you go with friends and do freelance, and then you're gonna press create room this time.
Ooh, look at me.
And then just hit yeah, no password.
Hi, Star. How are you? Oh, Prism. Can I get a shout out for Star, please? I love Prism. Prism made my my current overlay. Not the one on right now. That's the Pride overlay, but my current super duper adorable overlay.
What was it offering me just now? Kind of just
Salmon slices. Oh my gosh, you're ethereal.
Hologram.
Hologramial. Now you're 2D.
Suki says, do bears not recognize other bears?
Listen, sometimes I'm doing good. I'm playing Splatoon for the first time ever. Baloobaloob. Do I have to use this weapon?
Yeah, so you're gonna be given a weapon at the beginning of each wave, and you have to use that weapon.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. Let's go into that. Oh, random people. Hello, random people.
You've got, so that's the one you have to
Whoa!
It at least gives you some experience with different weapons.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get that many eggs by the wave enemy. You also lose if all 4 of us die, so...
I'll be down quite a bit. What the heck is that? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, watch out for those. So the eel guys, the snake-like guys, back.
Oh my god. I need to get on my Switch. I miss splatting. This is my very first splat. Woo!
You like shooters, right?
I do. Shooter, I hardly know her. I'm so sorry, I was so cheesy. I keep talking. Oh my goodness, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you, love?
This one we have to paint this stuff.
I got splattered.
You can also press on the D-pad. I can't remember if it's up or down. So Booyah, by the way, Booyah is Platoonish for yay. But the other one is the house. Oh god, 2 eels? That's not good.
Oh my goodness, look at me, I'm doing so good. After I got down multiple times. Are you gaming with? Yeah, I am. I'm a foot gamer. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, cheese and quackers. What is this?
We're doing alright. We're doing alright. This is good. This is the last wave.
Okay, okay.
Oh, you got the blaster.
Like I'm splooging. Whoa, 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 whoa. How do I kill this thing again?
Oh, the eels. The guy driving it at the back.
Oh, mother fluffer. Oh, a Mars. Oh gosh, it's so. Oh, not
Oh my
8 to 2.
god.
Oh.
Okay. Holy crap. Only one person's left. Yeah, let's heal up.
Brother. I got caught in the middle. Oh my gosh, there's so many.
Oh my god, we only just made quota. We made 15 out of 15 in the last second. That was insane.
Yay.
So that's a taste of how chaotic it
Jeez Louise.
It gets so much worse than that, I promise you. That was like a nice walk in the park for me. The level I'm at with Salmon Run is ridiculous. Also, I just saw something had a sea slug title.
What's that mean?
Neb is a sea slug.
This is true.
I'm like, oh, a sea slug.
Oh, thank you for the quack. Hi, Slidey. How's it going? Again? Again. Look at me. Oh, yeah. Splood. Oh, never mind. Beloved or sours. I call my fiance beloved or sour or my lovers. He's he is a Eldritch horror gummy bear.
This is a nice shape.
Reminds me of Karomi. Oh, you just woke up, Swidey. Nice.
What are these guys?
Ah, let's steal. A steely eely.
You really struggle with the eels, huh?
I just keep getting in front of them. I don't know how.
These little guys.
They're kind of funny.
Sure, freaking dip. Good throw, me.
I'm gonna pop my little eggs.
No worries, Pop, I got you.
Thank you for the Chugaki bot. No, not this one again.
Oh dear, it's getting a bit chaos.
Whoa!
Oh dear. Are you the last one?
No. I got killed by that. Whoa, whoa. Y'all got this.
Oh no, we'll die!
Oh no!
No! Oh, our hubris. Okay. We can play more Salmon Run or normal mode, or we can switch to Fortnite whenever you want.
It is your choice. I will leave it up to you.
Me?
Yeah.
Well, we gotta get to Fortnite at some point, so maybe we should switch to Fortnite. Depends. Have you had your fill of Splatoon, or do you want more?
Let me decide. Let me decide. Do I want to get my ass kicked, or do I want to be good at something? I don't want to say that Fortnite. Yeah, I don't want to say that Fortnite has necessarily a learning curve, but there are like a few things, especially right now with all the cars in Fortnite.
All the what?
Yeah, it's cars. There's cars in Fortnite. People hate it. Thank you to Horny Police for the follow. Welcome to the Combarcade of the Barricades, Chiwu. I've been policed. I've been policed.
Who ratted us? Who ratted us out?
Who said it? Who did it?
Who told the horny police?
When did they add cars? Yeah, there's cars in there now. There's there's medallions. Obviously the different weapons, but those ones are all fine. Those are all fine and dandy. But Do you want to do one more Splatoon? We want to do a PvP, and then we can do Fortnite
Okay.
to get us into the PvP mindset.
Sounds good to me. That was the wrong button. Alright.
I don't get out of here.
You have to press L and then minus.
Oh, those are the wrong ones. Oh, guys, I don't know. That's fine. Oh no, grippers. Hi, Nero. How you doing? I have to hold it. Okay. That's crazy. And then I go this way.
So you can just press X to like select the lobby from the menu. You don't have to walk around the overworld. The overworld's really lovely though. It is nice to like enjoy the sort of design of it and everything, but we'll definitely have to come back to this during a Splatfest though. Every month or two they have a big weekend, a whole like weekend event called Splatfest. And
Oh,
everything
that's splattered.
well the whole overworld gets like decorated, and all of the maps are at nighttime instead of daytime, and the characters that tell you the news and updates and tell you what maps are in rotation, they perform. They do a little concert. So it's just a really fun little event. Yeah, the next one is July. That sounds about right, July 14th.
Oh,
That's what I saw.
I'm gonna be doing a little event for my birthday, so that sounds fun then.
Oh, so Splatoon will be celebrating your birthday then.
Yeah. Well, Splatoon, oh yeah, because my birthday is the 16th. I'm a Cancer.
Oh, so that you would. Oh, Jesse. Okay, watch out for that sniper. He's good. Time that.
Whoa!
Yeah, that sniper's nasty. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that whole team is kind of nasty. Okay.
Oh, damn. I thought he was looking the other way.
Ow. I can't believe we got those. I was having a duel with one guy, but we were like,
Oh my god, I killed someone!
Yeah?
That was my first kill. Holy shit.
You got one?
I did!
Regardless of the outcome.
Honestly. Ah! Now I'm going Inkling Boomy. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I feel like they're warming up for practice.
Honestly.
So,
Whoa!
by the way, I have this weird habit where like, I'm not religious, right? But like, only when I'm like really like shocked or surprised, then all of a sudden Jesus comes into it.
I feel it.
Damn. one camping in. Wow. Well. Ah.
Damn.
Me just floating in the sky.
Nope.
Ouch.
Ooh. Well, I got my first kill.
But you did get your first kill, so it
Yeah.
worked out.
5-year plan and elite 4K user.
It's quite a long name.
Heck yeah. Yeah, one splatter. Killed him. I think we did well. My beloved would love this color of ink. This is his favorite color. Like this like mint teal Miku color. I'm gonna tell him your favorite color is Miku.
It is. That is the neat color. Okay. Before we get into Fortnite, then I'm gonna take another break.
Of course, of course, of course. Take your time. Alrighty, chat. Let's go. We're gonna set up Fortnite. We're gonna take another break. We're gonna do a 2-minute ad.
Yeah, I'm gonna be gone 10 minutes again, so there'll be a 10-minute timer on my screen, and I'll be back when it reaches 0.
Yeah.
So.
We'll be back when Hoshi's back. So.
How did I end up in front of you? What just happened?
Oh.
That was interesting. Okay, I will see you guys in 10 minutes, and I'm gonna play Fortnite for the first time. I'm so excited.
See you in a little bit.
See you soon.
Hello.
I know. Oh my god, it's Fortnite.
It's Fortnite time. Oh, thank you, Jelly, for the follow. Welcome to the Cup Arcade. I hope you're
Jelly.
doing well.
Jelly is a wonderful artist as well, by the way.
Yes.
Jelly draws the best fanboys.
Oh. Maybe I will need a femboy chuo.
I mean, that Kitsune OC of yours. Also, real quick, there's a couple of Tadaimas that were redeemed that I missed, so I'm refunding them. Sorry that I missed them. Feel free to yell at me in chat about it. Okay, so I've literally never played this, so I'm about to press start for the first time.
Yes.
And potentially, oh, I guess maybe it just made me an account attached to my
Probably attached to your
Switch.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
That's what I was hoping, honestly. So I don't have to like try and make an account.
Yeah. So, I wonder how many. Oh, that's a lot. You just woke up at 4 a.m. Hello?
I got up at 5 this morning.
That's true. That's true.
Oh god, voice chat. No. I'm good without voice chat, thanks. Metallica?
Yes. The new boy band of Fortnite.
Damn. This reminds me of, they had a Kiss in one of the Tony Hawk's games.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
There's a rhythm game?
Yes, there is. It's Rock Band. It's literally Rock Band. Or well, Guitar Hero. It's pretty fun too. The only thing is that the music is all copyright. So you have to like separate the audio for it, and then when you watch it back, it's all.
No.
Oh, shit.
Okay, I seem to be. I started playing another thing.
Yeah. It's gonna play a shit ton of stuff.
Oh. Oh my god. Okay. I look like Lara Croft right now.
Yep. That is the default Fortnite skin.
Can I change?
Unfortunately, for the default skins, there are many of them, but you do not get to choose which one it is.
What? Yeah, I just got assigned Lara Croft.
Yeah, it will like it'll randomize it too.
Oh, I need to thank you, Phoenix. I need to switch category. I'm still in Splatoon. People are gonna be like, "That's not Splatoon."
That's not Splatoon. Are we gonna grind it in Splatoon now?
Assigned Lara Croft at birth. I mean, I am British. Man, you look cool. I want to look cool.
You can even look in the shop. There's a ton of skins.
Paid, presumably. That's how they make their money, right?
Obviously. But maybe if you find one.
Do you want to look like off-brand Lara Croft, or do you want to pay us some money?
Exactly. There's all sorts of it's like Metallica, WWE, Marvel, a summer shop is really cute.
Set it to just skin.
Unfortunately, it's all inclusive. Everything. Everything is in there.
How fun and easy to browse through.
Like so comprehensible.
Whoa. Those are cool. I wasn't expecting to feel quite so boomer in a Zoomer world kind of. I'm immediately like, oh my god, there's so much. There's a lot.
There's a lot. There is a lot in Fortnite.
Okay. I don't even see any skins that look terribly interesting to me anyway, so I guess I'm probably safe.
That is a-okay. I'm putting us in 0 build, so you don't have to build anything.
No idea what that means.
So in Fortnite, one of the memes is that when you shoot at someone in build mode, they build a skyscraper that remains safe from you. But in no builds mode, there is no building, so it's just straight up pew-pews.
Okay. Also, I'm noticing that it says that there's going to be scheduled maintenance at 1 a.m. Eastern time. Isn't that soon? I feel like that's really soon, right?
I honestly, Fortnite, like, maintenance happens whenever Fortnite wants, while Fortnite wants, right? I've even played like 2 or 3 games while Fortnite was in maintenance.
Oh, okay.
Which is weird.
It said that matchmaking would be disabled, but yeah, that's in an hour, so we might get kicked out of the game.
We get it out. I mean, honestly, if we get kicked out of Fortnite, I can ask you the rest of the questions.
That's true. That's true. We could just end on just chatting. Oh, okay. We've loaded in. Man, this game was looking a bit RuneScapey for the first.
Oh
few
yeah,
seconds.
yeah. I will warn you, for me, every first Fortnite game, the very first Fortnite game I play, I lag like nobody's business.
Oh, okay.
So it's gonna take me a minute to get in. Even though my character is in there, it will take me a minute to get there with you.
Okay. I believe what we say here is where we dropping.
Where we dropping? Honestly, you pick any spot wherever you like.
Oh god, no pressure, huh?
No pressure.
Or
you can just wait until I drop. You can wait till the very end too, until it auto drops you.
Okay, there's like some kind of mansion surrounded by purple trees. I'm going there.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know where you're going.
Oh god, I'm going so fast. I'm scared, guys. I don't even think I played PUBG. I like have never played one of these games.
It's very similar to Splatoon.
Yeah, is it?
Uh-huh. You shoot a thing.
Damn, what is going on in here? Why is there a floating throne?
Can
I have that? Whoa, okay. Sweet. I got stuff. Okay. Guessing I want a gun, huh?
Yes, you're doing wonderful. You're doing great.
Thanks. I just misread. Okay, it came up, the text in the bottom corner came up, somebody bludgeoned somebody else, but I misread it as butt plugged.
Oh! Yes, the butt plugging is a serious issue in Fortnite.
Oh. Ooh. Okay. Everything
He's
is very
right.
shiny.
It is.
Everything's trying to impress me.
Fortnite's storyline is crazy banana bonkers. Oh yeah, I'm in.
Scope. And what the hell? Okay. Oh, I see your name. It's nice that no one's been attacking me while I've been picking up various weapons.
Oh yeah.
Man, I don't know what half this stuff is.
I was okay.
There's so many weapons now, and I don't know what's good. How will I know when somebody is approaching?
What happened?
Is that how do I know where other people are?
So there is something we can activate on in your settings, called visual audio. And it will show you indicators of where other people are.
Oh, that sounds useful.
Yes. Yes, you can actually. Here, let me. So you're going to go to settings.
Ah, found it.
You're going to go
And I
to.
pressed don't save. That was clever.
Oh.
And I did it again. That is so confusing. The menu switches which button you have to press.
Yeah, it's not the most
This time. This time.
Okay, so
E
there's
to save. That's so confusing. Hi, Stedge. Right? This is a fast. This is a special day. Okay, Stedge.
I'm pretty sure it should be.
How do I? Is there a way for me to tell? Whoa. Okay, Jesus. What sort of range these weapons have? How do I know?
Which weapon is it?
Well, I have a few different weapons, and I don't know what the range of any of them is.
Which ones are there?
I have a shotgun, which is presumably short range.
Hmm.
Close quarters tactical assault rifle is presumably short range. Iron Warrior Thunderburst SMG. These names.
So they are like the range varies because your SMG and the actual like the assault rifle can actually do like a pretty decent amount like of damage and range as well.
Hmm. Oh dear.
It should be in so it should be in settings, audio, and then visualize audio should be where it is. So you can come into a circle over here and then we should be fine. That's what I believe I'm gonna have to. Whee! Yeah.
Oops. Ow.
Oh,
Okay, no, I didn't
okay.
actually take any damage. What is actually a storm, huh? Okay.
There is.
What was that?
That's me, don't worry,
Okay.
don't worry. Stay right there, stand still.
Okay.
I'm gonna give us shields. Hello, Spectacle Bear. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Okay, now we can also jump super high for a little bit.
You're so fast.
Your presence brings a special kind of magic to the combat game. Let's make this raid a unique and delightful experience, full of gaming fun, laughter, and shared camaraderie. Get ready for a memorable time in the arcade.
Oh, the circle is where the storm's gonna end up at in the castle.
Yes. So if we're in circle, so we're all fine. So you can change your settings right now if you would like. So you're gonna go into settings, and then you're going to go to audio, and you were gonna.
Yeah,
oh, cool. Yeah.
That was what I was having trouble with the saving settings because it's B to save settings.
Yeah. So then visualize audio. So now when someone shoots at us, you'll be able to see, and then if there's enemy footsteps, you'll be able to see little footsteps as well.
I saw some shooting happen. No problem.
And then if you look above, there's like an indicator. It'll have numbers, and that's just our compass.
Jewel, you seem to be able to run faster and jump higher than me, just in general. Is that a person?
This is an NPC. Thank you. Here, I'll buy you a gun.
Oh, me?
Yeah, that one's mine, but you can have that one.
I don't know what of my weapons to drop to replace with this.
Your SMG. So there's the rarity in this one, so it's like in Genshin. So purple is epic, gold is legendary or mythic. So gold and epic are the best weapons. And then there's like specialty items, like this guitar.
Okay.
And that one, if I pick it up, I can do this.
Where did you go?
So if there should be a little thing left there, like a marker almost. If you step through that, then you'll go the exact way that I went through.
Oh, well, I was too late. It's gone now.
Oh, it's okay. I'll come back to you.
So silly.
Isn't it funny? I love it. I love it so much. Here, I'll do it again. So then this time be right next to it, so then you can tank it. All right.
Okay.
So it has a little bit of a cooldown, but. There you go. So you can sprint. For me it's shift. I'm pretty sure if you like probably yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Oh, there's people.
Oh, there we go. Yes. Alright, so we're gonna just fall down. We'll be fine.
Is that full damage at all?
Yes, there is. Trust me, you can die from fall damage. It happens very often.
Because I like fell like 2 stories and took no damage.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. Other times it's, you know, just it's weird. Like sometimes if I were to fall from here, I'm taking damage. But other times if I slide and I just hit the right angle, you can take like no fall damage. Do you see skulls next to your body?
I do.
So if you double space or if you double jump, you move forward. There you go. And you can do that up to 3 times. Well, up to 2 times. Ooh. So if you touch this nasty ass green water, It gives you the skulls.
You would think that it's like poisoning you, but no, it's giving you.
It's giving you a little speed boost. Double jump.
Toby, hi Toby.
Hi, Toby.
I'm playing Fortnite for the very first time. Excuse me.
Wait, here. This'll be for. Oh,
Oh, we're getting shot.
excuse me. That was very rude of you.
Hi.
You not
Did
that.
it.
You did.
Oh, you have to get them twice. Right, okay, they start cooling around. Oh my god.
There you go. This is for Toby, Sprinkles, everyone. There you go. All the keys.
I took someone down. I did.
Heck yeah. Oh, want to see me roll on my balls?
You're so fast. Oh god, I'm being
I'm
shot at. I'm being shot at. I'm in trouble. Ow.
Help me.
Someone's behind us.
You got him. You got him. Yeah, you did it! Hell yeah!
Don't teabag. Oh god. The wall. I thought the wall was playing that music.
You're like, wait, hello?
I was like, damn, maybe I want to get got by the storm. The storm sounds cool.
Ooh, now we're in the new Mad Max area.
Did that come with
You want to get good on?
Do I want to what?
There you go.
Just like...
Ooh, wait, here, stand here with me. Yippee!
Ow. Ow. What is happening?
This is Fortnite.
I mean, that's a valid answer.
Also, you can grapple stuff. Yeah. So if you jump on something, you can Oh my god, I'm lagging so much. Hello? That's crazy, banana bonkers. Fighting ahead!
I'm doing pretty good so far.
Heck yeah. We're doing so slay. Woohoo! Thank you for the carry.
Me?
Yeah, you're carrying us.
When you get all that stuff up.
Yes. Oh, let's go here.
Whoa, how did you get up there?
You press the thing right here.
Oh, I went the long way.
Oh. That's not good. Same these. Look at all.
This would be really hard to play on Switch, but it's actually really not bad. I think it has a little bit of aim assist. Whoa. Oh my god, it's moving so fast. I can't get into this. I'm taking so much damage. What the heck? It's so fast.
Yeah. Here, go through this.
I fell down.
Woo!
So in trouble. I died.
Oh no!
The fucking circle is moving faster than I can move. What the heck?
She do that. She be doing that.
Hello.
No!
You with your fucking car. What the heck? You resin me?
Right in front of the faces. Heck yeah. See, we're all good. Here, I have another. There we go.
Oh god, the circle. The circle.
Go, Hoshi, go! Alright, let's see. There's one person left.
Oh, is that them down there? That's it?
Oh.
Oh my god, did I just
You
just
did
get a victory
it!
royale first play?
Yes!
Oh my god.
we can either ready up or let's return back to lobby. We'll return back to lobby. You're cracked! You're a pro gamer!
Yo. I was not expecting that. at all. I mean, you did have to res me because the circle got me. I need to be careful of the circle.
It's all good, it's all good.
I got like stickers and...
Yes! Pro Victory Royale first try, I know, right? I'm gonna put on the signature Chibu skin.
Oh my god, it's you.
It is.
It's you. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, sure.
Now you're a different Laura Croft.
Did it change me? Oh my god, I don't like my face. It does, I will say, it does kind of make me feel like weird FOMO when you have all these skins and special items like the jumping thing and everything like that, and I'm just like having to just run on my feet from the circle.
No, you can do you can do the same movement.
The same movement?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have the guitar.
Oh no, I know, but I'm saying we can. It's a drop. So if we find it again, then you can have a guitar.
Oh, I did not realize it was a drop. I thought you just had that.
Oh no, that would be crazy. Oh my
Well,
gosh.
that's what I thought. I was like, that doesn't make me feel great as a new player. That other players have guitars and shit.
Oh, my FPS be dropping like a fly. Holy
So I
cannoli.
have pancakes now.
I'm jealous.
Oh, okay.
All right, where we drop it?
I don't know.
You want to visit,
Like
oh, here, so we can visit Reckless Railways. That red ping? I was gonna need V-Bucks so we can get a sweet avatar. Heck yeah. Fortnite battle card. My glider is a fluffy pink bear.
Aw. Why are you guys dropping my Kofi link? You stop that. Is there any way to land quicker than this?
Did you... So, you didn't pull out your glider, right?
No, it
It auto-deployed, right? Yeah. Just moving around with it. Coming. Don't worry, don't worry. No one will get you.
Okay, well, at least I have a gun now, so I can shoot back.
There you go. Alright, let's go kill them. Yeah, my tootsies are still out. I need to take them off.
They've been out this whole time.
Where? Oh, did this person just stay?
I got a shield potion.
Yeah. Make sure. Oh, here. Like this. And this. And drink that. You're not the real Slim Shady!
Drink it, you said?
Yes. So you're just gonna, just like how you fire, primary fire, that's how you drink it.
Oh, small shield limit reached. Okay.
Yeah. And then now drink your big, your shield pot.
That was no. I only.
Oh,
had
was that one? Okay, here. Then stand still.
Unless it's this one. You bubble junior.
There you go.
Thank you.
You can have this chest.
Oh, that's
I'm sorry, my grippies, they needed to breathe. The dogs were barking. Ooh, no. Coca-Cola. Sparkly bleach. Do you want a banana?
Oh, what do I do with it?
Nothing. You can eat it, but that's for help. I just like offering bananas.
Also, Nav, I hate that you have made that an emote and that you can make it big on my... I really hate that. It makes me upset.
I love it.
Of course you love it. Where did you go? You're underground?
Yes. Would you like a eagle eye boom bolt? It's a crossbow and it
Whoa.
fires explosives.
Okay, that seems good.
There's this as well. That's a good assault rifle. I like to organize assault rifle, secondary, third, like explosives, and then my health at the end.
I don't know how to organize it on this.
It's all good.
Can you like friendly fire on this by accident?
They used to be able to, but not anymore.
Oh, that's nice of them.
A long time ago, back in Fortnite 1.0, you could friendly fire and it was absolutely hilarious. Yeah, there you go. Make sure to get the ammo.
Oh, I see they had mushrooms and lettuce.
They were a farmer. Yep. Yeah. Ooh, you want to try something fun?
Mm-hmm. What is that?
Fists.
Fists?
Fists. You can
Which
fist
should I draw
people.
for that?
What do you have? So you have your assault rifle.
I have the crossbow thing, I have bandages, I have another assault rifle, and shield.
Your second assault rifle.
That one.
What color is your first assault rifle?
Green.
The blue one is better. Use the blue one. Yeah. Okay, now go to the fists. And then use the one for aiming.
Man, so much copyrighted music.
Yeah. You can turn off copyright music in settings. Yeah.
Already had a show.
So when you're running, slide and then jump.
Oh, that's how you move forward.
And then sliding will increase your movement speed as well.
Did you place that,
No,
Martin?
that's a weapon bunker. Oh, someone's shooting at us. Homie. Man, you're not even worth my ammo. Also, something really funny. Fortnite does not believe in physics. So if I do this, watch right here. If I do this, I can slide upwards.
That makes perfect sense. So, did this skin happen before your VTuber design or after?
After.
After. So it was perfect.
Honestly, I was like, ooh. It came out Valentine's Day. He's called the Cuddle King. I love him. I love this skin so much. It's so aesthetic. I'm the one true bear.
I think it's funny when people are having like this and you just run up and get both of them.
Oh yeah.
Like, which one of them is gonna win? Neither of them. It is us.
Plot twist. It's us.
Prince Sabi, hello, hello. I was offline for a few months of home, coming back. He has a wonderful new avatar. Thank you, Sabi. Yes, I re-debuted.
Ooh, let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. These beats are sick.
I'm not gonna say the next line. I feel that I was being baited.
What do you mean?
It's so beautiful. It really is. You don't want to sing about disco sticks? Not taking a ride on mine.
We want to take shared rides on Hoshi's disco stick.
No.
Oh, yeah, this is one of them where you kind of gotta slide. It's all good.
You can slide down?
Yeah, very carefully. I'm so sorry. I'm so used to it. I'm just like, I'm here, so we can go in here. We just, you know, we just break and enter.
Oh, I see. Alright. It up.
And then, here, you eat the cabbages and the coconuts.
Every time you, like, destroy stuff, it scares me a little bit. Because I think somebody's attacking us.
We're all good.
It's
Oh,
very loud.
okay, let me... There, now we're all good. Now we're in the circle. I want to go to the floating castle in the sky. Want to go swimming? If you jump, you go faster.
This game is a clusterfuck.
It's crazy, isn't it?
It's making my controller make a little noise.
Whoopsies, it killed them. All right, now we go through here.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was not ready for any of that.
Okay, now come with me right here. And then press B. I'm so sorry, I said press B. I believe it's D stick downwards.
Oh, I see. This?
Yeah! And just, we're gonna keep it for a little bit. Do it again. Okay, there we go.
Whoa. Okay, I see how this goes. Oh my goodness, we've got more weapons and stuff.
Okay.
Is this is the shield stuff that you've been
Mm-hmm.
getting?
And as you can see, we have our boy band up top, serenading us. Giant holographic Metallica. Oh, okay. You're gonna learn about jumping now. So we're coming right here.
Oh, I ended up down here.
So back up, and then you're gonna sprint and jump, and then press A again to.
Oh.
Yep. Okay. Now on this, the trampoline.
Oh my goodness.
And then we're going to and we're going to kill them. Mr. Beast! Oh, did you know Mr. Beast is in Fortnite?
Oh, like a skin?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, here. Use one of these.
The medkit?
Mhm. The med kit. Because the bandages won't heal you up to full health.
Oh.
It's a really weird mechanic.
I seem to be eating the medkit.
Yes, that is exactly what you want.
Fighting happening over there.
Oh yeah. Let's see, how many people? Oh, that's the last one.
Oh.
Let's see, I'll injure him. Oh, I killed him.
Silent concentration. Yeah, sorry, I'm just like focusing.
More. I want a second chance to Cupid.
So, alright, to bring you lunch? I think so. I mean, I assume that it's basically ready, so. If I said no, I'm not sure. Should I pick ready or lobby?
Oh, we can do lobby again if you want to eat your lunch.
No, that's okay. I can multitask.
Let's do lobby and all. Okay, so I have over 100 skins. So you pick a number from 1 to. How many skins do I have actually? Oh, that's a lot.
100 skins.
I have 215 actually.
What the heck? That's more than 100. Well, my number was 98 anyway, so.
Let's see.
There's no skins for
Four.
me. No skins that I want. Just people I don't recognize. Wow, that tattoo though. I just want the
Oh, it's Cora.
Oh, dang, I picked Cora?
Yeah. I picked the lesbian.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Do I have a preset? No, I don't have a preset. Oh, do you want, okay, do you want style 1 or 2?
Oh, avatar mode for sure. Oh. If I click ready, it puts us into matchmaking?
Yes.
Okay, I thought it was like in Splatoon where we both put ready and then we start matchmaking.
Oh, no, well, yeah, it's both of us fixing ready, but sometimes that Fortnite's a little weird. It's a little clunky sometimes. It's kind of strange. I don't know how to explain it.
Also, for the matchmaking will be disabled 30 minutes before the scheduled maintenance time, which was 15 minutes ago, so... I guess that's just nonsense then, huh?
Sometimes it's weird because it'll be like I said, like I've gotten into matches like 15 minutes after it, and other times I'm just like, oh shit, I can't play. 2 victory royales? I am getting carried. Everyone, Hoshi is a Fortnite master officially now?
Please, you're trying to tell me you don't always get this. Alright, well,
Whatever you would like.
that shit.
Well, I'll follow you.
Neb, stop it, for the love of God. I'm so mad about that. Is that a dragon?
Dragon the I refrain
From what?
from saying dragon these nuts in your mouth.
Land
If you do primary fire on them, they do regular punch against people.
I have been brought hot dogs. Happy Pride.
Oh, heck yeah. It's time to glizzy gladiate.
Oh, I've been brought build your own hot dog. Oh, NPC got in there. Are you good?
I don't watch any sort of like Doctor Who stuff, but I guess there's a scene where like the what do you call it? The robots are like being sassy to one another. And it comes into my mind every Pride.
It does.
Yes. I don't know why. It just pops right in.
Pride robot.
It's like, ooh, something Dalek. And I'm like, what the? What?
Okay, I oh no! Whoa, whoa, Ship is I'm hearing firing from all directions and
Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. I was just killing people. We're okay now. I've defeated the bad
I'm
man.
carrying me.
You are. You made sure I didn't die.
Okay. Hot dog order. One egg and one leg. Well, wait. Let's put the meat in both. That's fine. Breakfast hot dog.
Breakfast hot dog.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Good night, Phoenix. Have a good sleep. So, wait, did I do the Okairi for Stitch like 47 minutes ago? Sorry for the scraping noises, by the way. Wow, that person was doing a good job shooting me, considering I was just standing there reloading. Guys, I think we've discovered that it is in fact Chiwu who is cracked at this game.
I am not.
I no longer believe you.
I'm very bad at this game, actually.
Sure. Hi.
Ooh.
sure it is.
You saw nothing, no witnesses. Where did Miss Antonia go?
I have hot dog.
I'm a lightning bender. Here you go.
Giving that to me?
Yeah.
I don't know where to take us.
You can. Gotcha.
There's some shooting happening there. Let's see.
Well, little.
That was so showy and unnecessarily, and I got here late.
What do you mean you were
By the time I landed, the show
perfect?
was over.
It's okay. They just finished killing each other. I had no part of it either.
Oh, I got it.
Whee! Let's see. You get the cannon.
Cannon? Oh my god. Hi Kevin, I'm doing good. I'm playing my first game of Fortnite. This game so far has basically, in a nutshell, been like, you get the cannon. Cannon? That's basically been the game so far.
This car is dying. We need to give it a spruce up. Woohoo! Whoever trusted the gay to drive, bad idea. We get the machine gun now. I'm gonna run them over.
Sorry.
No, they're good. That's why we have the car. To keep us safe. Yeah, that's okay though. We can kill them too.
It looked like
Okay, the car's fully healed. Time to go back in. Let's kill Vegeta!
It's so hard to aim while you're moving around.
I know, I'm sorry. Here, I'll stop for you.
You don't have to stop, it's more just... I can't tell which
Woo! Thank you for the bonk, Neo. Whoa! Okay, we need to get out.
How do I get out?
No. Oh, there you go.
Got it.
Move, move, move!
The island of Pit, I guess. The car has healed is a phrase I haven't heard before, Suki said.
Yeah, we just fed it a little bit of gasoline, and then the car was like, nom 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 nom. Thank you, so delicious.
Curious about all this gun violence happening over here.
Tell him, Hoshi, no gun violence in the void.
People just dive in there and take them all out. Shove some more hot dog in my face.
Hello. I'm voguing the house down boots, mama.
The fact that I'm now covered in mayonnaise does not help.
Hello?
Not helping the case.
YouTuber who? Where's the next fight? Where's the next fight? I'm hungry for it. I'm hungry for it. That's all good, Mossy. Thank you for stopping by and sticking around. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful time.
We did say mayonnaise. I was like, oh no, who's spotting you? And I looked up and it's you. I'm like, wait. Seems to be confused.
Oh, let's run. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, sure. Are you ready? Or the boss car? I'm gonna come pick you up. Pink like Suki and my brand new Suzuki.
Okay, hi.
Ah. Someone's in back of us. We must destroy. I love that. I love that for us. You didn't see anything.
3-point turn. Oh my god.
I'm a good driver.
Uh-huh. That was a rock that.
Really?
Tree.
We're going.
Murdering everybody.
What did I tell you? The cars, Hoshi, the cars! Whoa!
Okay. So the top kind of like evaporated. We're good, we survived.
All right, one person left. They're all yours.
Where are they?
Let's see. Oh, hello!
Find them, or are you just shooting at the tree?
No, I'm just shooting to try and get them to come over here.
Oh, trying to build
Oh, I found them.
Oh, they're down there. Okay.
Yeah!
Thank you for giving me the kill.
What do you mean you did that? I wasn't even anywhere near that.
Mm-hmm.
This. We do it, walk like this. This. I don't know what you're talking about. My driving was so good. I am an excellent driver. You want to be in the car.
Ready or lobby?
Ready?
Try and eat this hot dog before the next game starts.
Shove it down. That's what we need to eat. Oh, fuck like this.
I wonder how much of my pod is gonna be moving.
I've been trying to sound like Corpse Husband. I don't know how well I'm doing though. Yeah.
Hi Kitsune, thanks for the 10 bits.
I've been trying to work on different voices. And so far I have annoying anime fan. And I've been trying to do like Corpse Husband.
Where we go? Oh, done that.
But I don't know how. I don't know if my mic picks it up. What is his song? E-girls ruining my life. Fuck me like he want me, like he date me, something. I don't know all the lyrics.
That is hilarious. That's adorable. I love that.
Oh no, I got like 3 baddies on me.
Already?
It's okay. I'm Corpse Husband. I'm Cadaver Boy. They love me. They want me, but they can't have me. That's right, shotgun and grab. Oh, we had a good gun. Whoa! No! No! It's all up to you!
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, God.
They know how to play the game!
Uh-oh. We didn't sign up for this. People who know how to play.
It's okay, because there's another tactic. A hide and run tactic.
On it.
So, you see that where it has that little, power mark next to my name?
Yeah.
So that's my card. So if you're able to get that and then you just run away.
It looked like they were maybe guarding it.
Okay, it looks like they came to you so you can try and run and get it. Ooh. Yeah, show them all the movement. Okay.
And then I have to find somewhere safe, presumably.
Go left. In the water, in the water. If you jump in the water, you take no fall damage. Right. Yeah. All the movement.
You know what? Super keen on
Run, run! You're all good. Zigzag. Oh no!
Man. There were so many people. See, that's more how I expect.
That's how you're expecting this to go.
Yeah.
Jeez, stay. Almost had 3 in a row. 4 in a row? 3 in a row? I don't count.
This game is crazy, but I am having fun.
It's it's very wild. It is very wild.
You're really going the whole 8 hours with me, huh?
Oh yeah.
No, Suki, I died. I grabbed Chulu's. No, we were spectating. That was spectating another player.
Can't get rid of me
Man,
that
those cakes
easy.
were so good, by the way.
The weenies?
The hot dog.
And a hot dog. When we used to watch my little niece, and whenever she wanted food, she we would always go to like Costco or Sam's Club, and we would get their hot dogs, and she didn't know what else to say, so she would just be like, hot dog, hot dog cheese, hot dog, hot dog cheese. Oh, do you want a bus? Follow me?
Whenever you start something, it's when you go. You know, when somewhere really far away. So it doesn't fly.
So I'm gonna get something and then I'm gonna take over that bus.
Oh, I got the guitar.
Oh yeah. Oh, wait, come right here. Come right here.
Oh, there's no.
Yippee! Ooh, new car!
Cowcatcher? What does that mean?
We be catching cows.
Oh, it's the thing on the front.
Yeah. Yeah, it's called a cow catcher. Now we are safe.
Don't seem to. Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I almost died.
Ooh, they have the laser, some Nuka-Cola. Oh yeah, drink this, drink this.
Not mean.
That's okay.
I
We got a new car now.
Hooray. Oh, destroyed
We just destroyed the old one. It's okay. You need to, you know, as they say, you cannot have a new car without completely wrecking your other car.
the. Is that right?
No, no, they,
They.
yeah. They slash them.
Oh, I see. You just
Sometimes you kind of got to.
I'll remember how.
Chat. What is a what's a non-binary person's favorite genre of movies? It's horror. You know why? Because they love when the killers, you know, they slash them.
Oh, I see.
It will come this way. Whoa, that was all you. I was not the cause of chaos that time. There we go.
Car has a reboot squad member. You have to go to specific places to do.
Yes, those cars with the little with the thing on the top of them, you go there and then you sit there and you reboot someone. But when
I didn't realize it was like a specific place when you did it earlier. I thought you just hid behind a truck and did it.
It's okay. We lived.
Cars are not supposed to do backflips.
Says who? You one of them car police they've been telling me about. See, look, now the car is all good. It just needed a little healing.
I think the grenade launcher thing is better than the machine gun for the car.
Oh yeah, I love the grenade launcher.
Okairi Sakura, hello, hello. What is this?
Hi, hi. Get ready. I'm gonna...
What are we doing?
I'm
What are we
parking.
doing?
I'm parking. Yes, come in, come in. Yes, it's all for us. All the good stuff. All the good stuff.
You can have a guitar kit.
Heck yeah. Steal the gold. Steal all the gold.
Up is better than blue, right?
Yes. And then here you can customize your weapon.
What the heck? What? There's like a game, like a whole other part of the game.
Mm-hmm.
The heck? Like, I don't know what any of this means. Oh my goodness, Marcy, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Sakura, I'm so sorry you had nightmares. That sucks.
Okay. You ready? I'm just clearing the they put those in front of there before I park.
Hi Marcy, how was your stream? Welcome in. This is my first ever time playing Fortnite. Chu here is showing me how to play.
Oh, let's run over these people. Hi, hi. I like Fortnite.
What have you done?
But it's not just me. Okay, there we go.
Not just me. Who else was it?
The NPCs.
Who else is driving?
Yay,
Wow.
us.
Yay, yeah, we played Splatoon earlier. Come back. Come back. Come back. Wait, what do you think?
I remember.
Yeah, it has your name on it.
What?
What's your name on it?
What does?
The weapon that you just picked up.
Oh, yeah. Okay, are you ready? Heck yeah.
Accidentally destroyed the roof of that.
You know, that is hey, okay. But you know, that's what they were meant to do.
Oh, you were playing Fortnite too?
OMG Slay.
I'm playing Fortnite. This game is really, really wild, but I am enjoying it. There we go. Me trying to figure out how to.
Heck yeah. We're just a couple of guys dancing. Ooh. Oh. You see the flying cars?
Yeah, I just saw a car floating in the sky. That was interesting.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. I think they're trying to shoot us, but they're just really shitty shots. Just I don't know. I'm so confused. Oh. Oh, I killed them. Well,
okay, good job.
Whoopsies.
I couldn't even figure out where they were by the time they died. Seems to happen a lot, to be honest.
I know you just killed them. I'm just sitting here like, whoa, I should leave some for me. Dang, homie, I'm so sorry. Like, he really came after me, and...
I come over and there's just the remains
just
lying around.
Whoopsies! You can have this.
Whoa.
Oh.
What is this?
Man, I guess, like... He came after me, though. We have to remember that.
Uh-huh.
Goldfish?
Never used that gun. Which gun? Which is better, epic or legendary?
Legendary.
Meaningless word.
But mythic is better than both.
What color is it?
Yellow. Not gold. Yellow. Yeah, the guitar is. Oopsies.
Oh god, the storm is coming.
Okay, here. Let's find a safe way down. Oh, there it is.
Oh, I have the guitar.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's go, rock band.
After mythic.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. Oh, okay. Wow, they came in crazy. Get him, dude. Get him.
I'm gonna get you up, and then we can heal. Okay.
Thank you.
And then you see that crown? Go and pick it up. Steal it from them, eh?
Pick it up.
God.
Uh-oh, watch out.
Hey! Let's
pick up the
go.
crown.
That's okay. You got
What does
the
the crown
crown.
do?
The crown gives you extra XP.
Oh, okay.
There's a man around the dance floor. And you better not kill the crow.
Thank you, Marcy.
Let's
Celebrating
go. I went back to lobby.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, my friend made an art fight.
Yellow's better than gold. Probably yellow is supposed to represent like platinum or something.
Probably.
Did you say you got an art fight?
My friend made one.
What was the reason you played with friends? Submit. Like, why are you playing Fortnite? Because my friend is playing Fortnite. Has art fight started already?
In
it doesn't
July.
start till July.
I live. Also, when you're like done with Fortnite, you can definitely let me know.
Well, I end stream in 25 minutes, so I think we can play it one more.
For sure. Ooh, nice crap. Let me put on. I'm gonna be Lady Gaga.
Like actual Lady Gaga?
Actual Lady Gaga.
Of course.
Why not?
Man, Fortnite really is a magical, unique place.
Now, you know what? It might be time for that matchmaking downtime.
Oh?
Yeah.
Is that what's happening? Oh, you're getting an error. Well, I guess they decided that we
yeah, they said you have terrorized our lobbies enough.
Okay, well, I guess let's just chill for the rest of the stream.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn my Fortnite off so it doesn't lag me.
Okay.
Move us to just chatting.
Okay. Let me get my...
You better not kill the girl.
Jewel, thank you for showing me Fortnite.
Of course, thank you for showing me how to splat around and Splatoony woony.
I hope you enjoyed Splatoon.
I did. I would just sometimes I get frustrated because I don't like being bad at things.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely has a learning curve. Fortnite seemed a lot more straightforward because it's pick up gun, shoot people.
Yeah.
Splatoon is a lot more complicated, but
I
you
feel
managed to
like
get a kill though.
yeah, you got a lot of kills.
Honestly, how Splatoon was difficult for you was what I was expecting Fortnite to be for me though. I was expecting to die early a lot and get very frustrated.
I feel that.
I didn't realize I was playing with such a pro.
I've played Fortnite since season 3. All those years ago.
I was gonna say I don't know what number it's on now, but I bet it's way higher than 3.
We are now like it's now Fortnite 2. That's what they call it.
Oh. I see. It's that thing where you get to a number that's too high and you just go, we'll just call it a new thing.
Yeah, exactly. It was um so Fortnite had 30 seasons, with the latest coming out May 24th, which is the one we're in right now.
Mm.
So I've been playing. I took a break for like 10 seasons, I want to say.
Oh, okay. Kind of like how I stopped playing Genshin for like the entirety of Inazuma.
I did that too. I did that with Child's First banner.
Mm.
I just like I had stopped, and then I would go, and then I stopped during the Ayaka Forever banner.
Oh, we were talking about the Ayaka Forever banner. If I made a promise to everybody that I will cosplay Ayaka if we get to, I think it was 240, because that's how long that banner was
Oh my
said it was gonna
goodness,
be. I don't think
that's
we're gonna get
hilarious.
to 240. We are on 9 today. Today was day 9.
I feel that. I feel that. I'm like, oh, I did enjoy it though. I did. I think I would pick up Splatoon.
You would?
I feel like we just need friends to play with though. 'Cause I feel like I'd get so frustrated, like, why am I losing?
Yeah, no, it's fun to play with friends. But also once you get the hang of it, it will feel like a whole different game. Like once you get over that learning curve, then it's a lot more like feels like you're able to like make decisions and strategize and stuff. Though ranked, when you unlock it, ranked is quite fun because there's an objective that everybody's focused on. So you can sort of, it's easier to flank people when they're all focused on one spot and you can just go around behind them. Um, so
Which I really
that can be
enjoy.
fun.
I like being competitive in a lot of my.
Mm.
I used to do a lot of competitive Overwatch
Yeah.
until I found out it wasn't good for me.
So I was about to say, we did a competition once on this stream. Sorry, chat, I'm bringing up the traumatic memory.
Ooh.
Um, a lot of chat got traumatized by this. I had a friendly competition with a friend. We both played Splatoon and we were trying to see who could get to S rank first.
Mhm.
Um, and I got so frustrated because the one thing about Splatoon is that it doesn't have lag compensation. It's all peer to peer. So once you start getting high level, like ranked and stuff with it, then it starts getting really frustrating because stuff will happen that was completely outside of your control. And it doesn't really feel fair anymore. And
Mm.
I started getting so frustrated that I broke down crying on stream because of Splatoon. And so chat was really traumatized by that.
Oh
And they like never wanted me to do that ever again.
no! I feel that I used to have such a toxic relationship with Overwatch. I can play it casually now. I can play it ranked and not feel the same way. Thank you, therapy. Um, but it had gotten to a point for me where I was kind of like I was getting so caught up in the game, that it would like overtake like real aspects of my life. And
Mhm.
I was just like, I don't think this is healthy.
Yeah. I'm usually pretty chill about games, but Splatoon was the one that tapped into that something, that gamer rage, that unhealthy fixation.
I'm with you now. Completely feel it. I'm just like, but I'm glad that I can kind of like play it a little bit
Mhm.
now without feeling that too much. I feel like I also got so frustrated one night because I was I was hatching Pokemon. I was shiny hunting for a shiny Bass because I wanted a shiny Milotic with certain IVs and everything. So I was Masuda methoding the shit out of it. And I got up to about like 600, and I was done because I swear I accidentally had stopped an egg. I did something. I can't even remember. But I did something and I was like, I just lost my shiny. And I was so pissed. I stopped playing Pokemon for like years.
Understandable. I started trying to get into shiny hunting and breeding like perfect IV Pokemon, and I very quickly realized that like it was like sucking the joy out of everything for me, and I was like, okay, this isn't for me.
I feel it. I feel it. I'm just like, thankfully now I'm a lot more chill with it, or I'm kind of just like, oh yeah, like chill, easy. I'm gonna just do it to relax. But those were some dark times.
Yeah. Yeah. I enjoyed Fortnite though. Well, until the players we were up against started actually knowing how to play, and then I quickly was not able to do as much.
Yeah, it's pretty much. Also, we were in a mixed lobby too, so you were in there with other people who were on PC and Xbox and all that other jazz. It just throw if you are or if you're cross-platforming with any console, it'll throw you in with everyone, no mercy. Um, and sometimes it just gives them a little bit more of an advantage, especially when they know what they're doing. But
yeah, I mean, I can imagine there's plenty of Fortnite players that just spend all of their time playing Fortnite.
oh yeah, I've seen people literally. I will. There was this one streamer on TikTok who I would go into their stream in the morning, and then I would work. I would stream myself, and then I would come back, and they're still streaming Fortnite the whole time. I'm like, dog, what? And at the end of every season, they're always level like 300 plus.
Wow.
Without buying levels either, which is like insane dedication to that.
Hi, Tobel. Hello, hello. I'm getting sleepy.
I can hear.
Hey, Eepy. There was like a post that I saw once that was like, it was like, if you say stuff like I'm EP, I'm sorry, but you're a bottom.
That's hilarious. Doing big stretch, doing a big stretch.
Yeah, big stretch. Big stretch, big eep.
Big eep.
Oh gosh, there's only 13 minutes left of stream. Wow. Today went really fast. This was a lot of fun.
I'm glad. I had a lot of fun as well.
Hell yeah.
I think we slayed. We slayed pretty hard today.
I love that you were making out like I was really, really good at Fortnite. You were literally carrying the whole time.
What do you mean? Did you chat? Chat. We all know the true Fortnite genius in this house.
Though I must admit, when Neb called me cracked, I felt pretty good about that. there's something about being good at something, and then your partner being like, "Wow, that was amazing," that makes you like Yeah.
Right? I'm like,
Sweetie, did you see that? Sweetie, I killed that one for you.
honestly, I do the same thing. Or when my partner, he is cracked and goated at Widowmaker on Overwatch. So
Did you
sometimes
say
it'll
you play
be.
Widowmaker though?
I do. He's better
Oh
than.
no.
He's even better than me. And I'm like, oh my god. I know that though, and I can admit that.
What do you do when you play together?
We will in Overwatch. We usually will like swap off. I like to be his little support sometimes. 'Cause I know I'm a pretty decent support. He's a better DPS than I am. I hate to admit it, but but he is. And then I'm a pretty decent support. So I was like, sometimes I'll be his support and he'll be tanking, or he'll be tanking while I'm DPSing. And we actually had a few moments where we were like, can we play together? Because one of us would get like frustrated. And it's not like we were taking it out on the other one, but it was more so like we're getting frustrated and we don't want to be frustrated with anyone. Like we didn't want to be frustrated with each other.
Yeah, I get a little snappy sometimes if I'm getting frustrated, and I'm playing a game like even with a partner, then like playing it and then it's just like can you just kill that person? No. Like, and
Exactly.
just stuff like that comes out, and it's like it creates an energy that's not very pleasant.
Exactly. I'm just over here and I'm like, no, oh, right there, and I'm just like, oh, God.
Like, oh, can you use your alt and then like die, and then it's just like, okay, no, see, that was too late. See, when I said it, that would have been good.
Yeah. I'm over here and
like,
I'm just
no,
like, wow.
I don't wanna talk to my partner like that.
That would have been so much better when you would have, if you would have done it when I said to do it.
Right.
Well, I totally understand that. I never want to be angry at my beloved, or anything like that. So sometimes when that happens, we take a little break and we don't play the game, or we'll play it like separately or something. Or typically I go on Genshin and I just grind artifacts.
I can't seem to keep up with Genshin. I only managed to play the main story quests, and then I'll roll for a new character, but then I never build them because I just don't. I don't do the like artifact grinding and daily logins and stuff.
I don't do the daily logins, which I really should, but because I own every outfit as well, and the way that I
Chuo, if anyone in my chat that doesn't know, Chuo has basically every character in Genshin.
I'm missing Chlorand and Daya. I got my Alhaitham though. I'm happy with that. And I know Chlorand will come home sooner than Alhaitham will come back. Just statistically. So
usually they get a rerun about 6 months after they're in.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm very thankful because I knew Alhaitham was coming. And I was like, okay, I'll save up for him, but it'll be fine. And then Chlorine, and I was like, oh my god, so angry. But I'm saving for Sijween, my baby girl.
Sijween is a slee slug.
Yeah, the Melusine. I love them. I love them so much. When I first saw them, I literally screamed. I told my fiance, I said, I'm wailing. I wailed for Arlecchino as well. I wailed for Arle as well because it was.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say Floppable started playing Genshin about 6 months before the Arlecchino banner with the intention of rolling for the Arlecchino banner.
I love that. I love that. I spent.
Sakura loves the way you say Melusine.
Melusine. Oh, I love the little Melusine. They're so sweet. I So I found out that like a lot of Genshin content creators don't buy directly from Genshin. They'll use like U7 buy, so then it's like the cheapest conversion C convert calm down here, please.
It gives you a better deal on the.
Yeah, so instead of $100, it's 70.
Oh.
You're saving $30. And you don't put in your Genshin password or anything, just your UID. Your UID and your like where or what region you are. And so I did like I did 240. So I did oh, hello? Hello? Oh no, hello? Am I back? Ah! No, my Discord! You mother fluffer.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Am I back? Oh,
You
I don't know.
disappeared.
I don't know why. My Discord does this sometimes. I'm
Pick
like,
you.
what the hell?
We've been in the call for many hours, so it might have been like, you've been in this call too long.
It's like, we need you to get out. But
Yeah, I usually buy the what is it, the first time
no, the
bonus, so you get
bonuses.
double.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then that's it. I just buy those.
That's what I used to do as well. And then when Genshin would reset, then I would do it again. But for these ones, you get the I think
Oh.
it gives you the because I get 800 or 8,000. I got like 8,000 for each one. I'm like, oh.
Damn.
And I've been doing it for a while now too. So I mean, if you know the Genshin content creators do it, I'm doing it too.
That's crazy.
But for Arlecchino's banner, I got Arlecchino, Tainari, and I also got Lenny. Then I went to the weapons banner. I got Skyward Atlas, and then I got Lenny's weapon. I got Great Magic, and then I got
Goddamn.
Arlecchino's Scythe. So I literally everything on the banner, everything that I wanted, I got, including a Tainari.
Damn.
I was beyond happy.
Arlecchino Scythe is iconic.
Oh, it's so good.
Why Wanderer has been so mean to me, because I've basically lost every 50-50 and had to go all the way to like 75-80 wishes for every single time. Which is why I only have a C2 Wanderer with R2 weapon, despite how many wishes I've put to him.
The luck of the draw. I hate it.
He just doesn't like me. I'm like lucky with everything else, but not with Wanderer.
I feel like I've been pretty lucky with like most of the characters, but then when I really want a character, Genshin's like, no.
Right? It knows.
Oh, it literally, I swear it does. I swear it does. Because I'm doing things and I'm just like, yes, I'll be good.
Frustrating how Banner Pity doesn't carry. What? As in on the weapon back?
Oh, I think they're talking about that like if you need to get two.
Oh, the
fates.
weapons banner, the fate points.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the fate points don't carry.
That's so dumb, though. I agree with that. I think that's so wild. Where if you get those two, then your next one isn't gonna be guaranteed. Like that's crazy. Because at that point, like, might as well just spend it and get it because you're already at the pity.
Right.
Because it's gonna expire.
When I was doing the weapon banner for Wanderer, like I was being very calculating about it. Like, okay, like this is how I'm gonna have to do this because
Mhm.
either I have enough points to go all the way to the third fate
Mhm.
so that I'm guaranteed the weapon, or I'm not rolling on this banner. Because if I roll on this banner and I don't have enough for the worst case scenario, then I could end up in a situation where I've basically just wasted all of my wishes and not gotten the weapon.
Exactly.
So,
I'm
yeah.
just like I can't. I really can't afford to do that. So I am praying cuz I got Al Haytham pretty early too. I got him at 40 pity.
Nice.
And then I spent the additional 30 or so wishes that I had on Clorind. Didn't get her. I didn't even get a 4-star. So I'm at 30 pity right now, and I'm at like 10 wishes for Siege Reen, and I'll probably buy the $70 bundle again. Cause that gives you like 40 wishes. Which is pretty shitty if you think about it. Like
Yeah. When I was about to say that $70 for 40 wishes. That's not even a guaranteed at the 50-50.
exactly, which is so that's the $100 bundle though. It only gives you about like 40 wishes. That gets you halfway.
The value for money is number 1 is the daily login.
Mm-hmm,
Number 2 is the battle pass, which you have to work at.
oh yeah.
Number 3 is the crystals with the double bonus.
Mm-hmm.
And then the worst value is the crystals without the double bonus.
Yeah.
Can't
I
believe we got
have
past
it
the
all
80-hour
too.
mark today. We went back to it briefly, to my surprise, Diggity. I do need to wrap up stream now, though.
Of
It is
course.
It is time. Thank you so much, Chu, for joining me today. Do you want to raid together? In which case, I have a suggestion.
Yeah, we can definitely double raid. I was just about to ask you that if you wanted to double raid. I've been trying to do queer creators all pride.
Ah, okay. Okay, in fairness, I actually don't think this one is, so we can pick somebody else.
I mean I like half of the people I see on my following list are queer. But I'm down for whoever you would like to.
I have maybe you should suggest one, because the only people I'm looking at, I'm even not 100% sure are queer or are out. So I'm
Oh
like,
yeah.
okay, maybe if that's the basis, maybe you should pick.
Okay. I have a few. We can do. We'll do my good old pal. Um. Oh wait, don't. Why am I now just double thinking? I'm like, wait, are they queer?
No, you too.
I'm like, wait, hold up.
This is how I ended up making Neb gay. It's just like I just assumed that he was gay. I just thought he was.
Right? I
just
don't want to
figured all
be
of my
wrong
friends are
now.
queer.
Oh my god, wait, I'm so scared. I'm like, wait, hold up. Are they for reallys gay?
I mean, they don't have to know that that's what our basis of picking was, right? They don't have to know.
Right?
Are we just doing our usual raid calls for this?
Yeah, we can. Oh, do you wanna make one?
I'm not very good at making the raid calls on the spot.
Let me try it. Let me try something real quick.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go and crash out for the evening. Don't forget, everybody, tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming with Sprinkle. We're gonna do My Little Pony art.
So cute.
So looking forward to drawing ponies.
What about this?
Okay. Chat. This is what Chu is suggesting. Something like that.
What do we think? What do we think?
Bear and Twink raid. Okay, that's actually
Ah,
kinda
oh, I
a
like
bit
that
too-
one. I like that
Okay,
one.
wait. Bear and Twink raid.
Bear
Okay.
and Twink raid.
All right, let's change it. Bear and Twink raid.
Bear and Twink raid.
Thank
Bear
you
and Twink
everybody
raid.
for enthusiastically copying that raid call, but we've immediately changed it. Although we have to hope that they don't have like the word twink like in their banned words list or anything.
Right.
So okay, there we go. Bear and Twink raid. Copy that if you want to paste it when we arrive, and we are going with Chiwu's suggestion on who to raid today. And for the rest of you, I will see you. Are we doing it with an N? Rather than the word and.
Sure. Yeah, I just copied what you had.
No, I wrote and.
Oh, you wrote and? Am I? I'm blind. Oh, do.
Sakura had done it with an N.
Oh, okay. I'm. Do bear and Twink. Bear and Twink there. There we go. There you go. Okay.
For everybody in my community, I will see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, thank you again, Chiwu.
Of course, of
Oh, we should
course.
set up the raid itself though. Where are we going? Give me the.
I just linked it right now.
Ah, perfect. Thank you.
There we go. Thank you all. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm not. It's been a lovely day, Hoshi.
Oh my god, Kingdom Hearts, perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Chiwu, for streaming with me and collabing with me. This was a wonderful day. A really, really wonderful day.
I'm glad. I really enjoyed it as well. I loved our Pride interview and everything.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you for including me in your Pride event. I'm so happy.
Of course. A happy Pride.
Happy Pride.
All right, Bears and
Yeah.
Twinks, let's go.
Eat a con everybody.